This is session 48 for Saturday team. Quick recap. I think I'm just going to recap what's happened on this floor so far. You guys came down the central staircase, and I think about 2 sessions ago, that session ended with you coming down the staircase and running into a pair of tomb guardians in some alcoves in a hallway back here, and you guys had fun fighting those, or at least survived fighting them. Then you went up into a room to the north of where you are now, where you dealt with Kubazan's tomb, and after dealing with the frog masks and whites up in Kubazan's tomb, I think Daji and Murakana, you both investigated this room. I think everybody else has stayed safely outside as you dealt with 3 tapestries of increasing violence and depravity, showing scenes of a feast gone wrong. And then finally, Daji and Murakana, you came in and found a rotting boar's head on the wall. I think we ended the session, Daji, with you digging some trinkets out of its mouth.
And I also stole one of the tapestries.
Ah, that's right. You stole the first tapestry. This is a castle. There are tapestries.
And Withers expressed his disapproval.
He did express his disapproval because he's going to have to replace that stupid thing.
Why? What, you don't think he can just, walk down to Oman and, buy a new one?
Yeah. I like how this is slowly becoming Withers gets increasingly frustrated with you guys conducting property damage and vandalism to the tomb. Cool. So I think that about catches us up. Yeah.
Alrighty. Oh, why am I tired? It's 11.
I said before, I think I reset the Fog of War on this floor. Just because I was testing something and I realized it may have inadvertently revealed a bunch of the map. As if you don't know what this whole floor looks like, but anyway.
To be honest, my memory isn't that great, so
that's what's saving us.
Yeah. I've forgotten how to do most of the puzzles. And or where they were. I also don't have a ridiculously high perception centaur to reveal every single hidden door that there is.
Yeah.
Well, maybe you should.
I mean, I should, yeah. Unfortunately, passive perception doesn't exist.
How did we hand waving her away?
The centaur?
The centaur never existed. What are you talking about?
Yeah, we're using the power of hand wavium, Murakana. No, Xanthiel exists in the other game.
Yeah.
Xanthiel's in the other timeline now. It's all timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Daji was around instead.
Just imagine that you had a dream about a centaur, Murakana, and in fact it was this... What race is Daji? Tiefling.
A Tiefling.
I had a dream I wanted to ride her.
Oh boy.
That would go very poorly with with a tiefling that's half a ghost.
But when she's floating, she floats regardless, right, of weight?
Oh
yep,
my
pretty
god.
Much.
So I could just ride her like a surfboard across the room.
Technically I couldn't stop you directly with physical force, but I could make your head explode.
That is a fair point.
I think the bigger problem is as soon as you were to jump on the Daji surfboard, it would just get pinned to the floor.
Yeah.
I don't think Daji's curse does not also levitate things that Daji touches. It just levitates Daji.
It just levitates her on account of she doesn't weigh anything.
Yeah.
It might work for Gale.
Yeah,
Fair.
You could, because you weigh about as much as she does.
I just have this image of the two of you floating away and just leaving Murakana in the bottom of the dungeon once it's all over. See ya.
I mean, we can both fly, so...
Gale would not leave his best friend.
We'd carry the
that
big
awkward
guy.
silence.
Besto friendo.
No
My
comment.
Wait, did we went through this north room, didn't we?
Mm-hmm.
I think.
Yep.
Yeah, we did.
I'll
So,
just go through it to get
Yeah.
the
get the vision back.
Let me just squeeze past the Stone Lady of Doom?
Yeah. She, as ever, is just kind of impassively waiting. She's accepted that she can't get out the front door. So she's basically tagging along to hopefully find a Sirac and introduce him to her fists if the opportunity presents itself.
That's fair.
So
What is this on the wall in front of me?
that is a bronze plaque. And it has, as you've seen in a couple other places, a series of cryptic statements on it. And I will post them in chat and also read them. Hopefully I post them as the game master. So they are: walk through water with weapon in hand, slake your shadow at the font, the vulture is the first step. I think there's actually an error in here. Right the gods should be another line. The walls of history tell all. I don't know what's going on. I think I duplicated this. You know what? Just give me 1 second here. This is, I think I did a copy-paste error, guys. So I'm just going to make sure I have the right things here, because formatting is hard. New good DMing. Okay. What does it say? Yeah, walk through water with weapon in hand. Slake your shadow at the font. The vulture is the first step. Write the gods. The walls of history tell all. So there's kind of a... Let me just doop doop doop. Let me paste that one more time. There. That is the correct formatting of what is written into that bronze plaque. And then as you enter this space in the grand stairwell, you can see, just to describe kind of everything that's going on, much like the rest of this floor so far, there are weird purple fungal growths in corners and cracks with eyeballs popping out, looking at you, blinking and going back in. There is a hallway branching off to the north of this central staircase area, and there's also a hallway going to the south. Down on the floor below, you can faintly see that the platform below you, or the floor below you, seems to be the last floor of this staircase, and there are 4 very large statues in the shadows down below.
I just kind of like put an eyeball around. Oh, never mind. Dashy just goes right by me.
Sorry. Wait, haven't we been in this room since?
You've done that.
No, we haven't.
You did that with the other group.
I guess Dodgy can technically dodge just about anything thrown at her.
Anything that requires a reflex save, pretty damn near certain, but the rest, probably not.
I really wish this had not reformatted all my text. I know I say this every time we go to a room description, but I had like kind of painstakingly copied the whole book into Foundry. And then when I updated Pathfinder, it updated the way it formatted the text in all of the entries. So that was frustrating for me. So let's see here. Daji and Murakana, as you look down that hallway going north, you see a huge carving of a snarling jackal's head protruding from the wall at the end of the corridor. There is a chamber faintly visible beyond. You can see light through the teeth of this jackal. Again, this carving is probably about the size of Gale or Daji. So it's a big, like, it takes up the whole wall. And you can see, you're looking in through its teeth, and you can see torchlight flickering in the room beyond.
Okie dokie, let's do this. You know what's coming.
Well, we have to climb through it.
Oh, well, you very obviously can't climb through this. Like, there are only 2x4-inch, maybe, spaces.
But I can see through it, right?
Yes, if you look through it, you can see into. Well, if you want to look through it, it appears as if you can see into the room beyond.
And there is a.
Anything on there that looks like I can poke it, make it open its mouth.
I have a theory. Sorry,
so, to your point, Marcana, it looks like a solid stone carving. It does not look like there are pokey bits. You wanna? Okay.
That only works, of course, if the room on the other side has anything that's dark. Or would count as dim light, I should say. Dim light or darkness.
So are you peeking through to try and see if there is darkness in the room beyond or dim light?
Yeah, so that I could then teleport to it.
So the scene that you see, and I'm gonna narrate it. Well, here, let me. I'm gonna move one of you just to see. Okay.
I don't think you actually need to be able to see it for shadow jump.
You can see. It's in there. A clear space you can see that's in dim light or darkness and within range. Yeah.
Yeah.
It would be kind of OP if you could teleport to shadows you didn't know existed.
I don't think that's in there in first edition.
Yeah.
So the room beyond, there are 4 torches illuminating. Illuminating? It's a new word.
It's a word.
Yeah. Bone apple tea. 4 torches illuminate stone sphinxes crouched in the corners of this 15-foot-high room. The torches cast flickering light across the hieroglyphs carved into the tiled floor. So all of these tiles have images engraved on them. Like every tile in this room, except on the plinth.
Oh.
In the center of the room, or I guess actually slightly offset from the center of the room, because we don't know what center means, a gold inlaid funeral barge stands atop a 3-foot-tall stone dais. Resting on the deck of the barge is a small golden sarcophagus decorated with horned rabbits. A dark shaft opens into the ceiling directly above the barge.
Oh, that's handy. I can teleport to that then.
Are you going to do that immediately?
I'll wait for you to describe the rest of the room.
So do you...
If there is anything.
Do you keep watching, or do you... Well, that's the end of the description for now.
Sorry.
Yeah.
What do the tiles look like? Like, I remember the rhyme thing that Maricana read out.
Hold on, let me... I'm gonna activate a scene real quick.
Yeah. Walk through the water with weapon in hands like a shadow.
So I did just switch scenes. I'm not sure if anybody can see anything.
I am currently loading.
Let me just see if I can turn off Fog of War. Hopefully, whenever somebody loads in. I'm hoping the whole scene just appears. But if not, let me know. Or I could make it even easier and just drop you in there. I'm putting your token in there, Dodgy. Well, I'm going to put everybody's tokens in real quick just to make sure it reveals the scene for you. When you all start seeing stuff, let me know.
I'm stuck at 97%.
This is what happens when the DM forgets to hit preload scene in Foundry.
That's alright, I'll just reload it. Maybe my internet's being shit.
There you go, I'm voted in.
You can see it?
Yep.
I'm going to try something. I'm going to delete your character. Can you still see it? Can you still see the room, Sib?
I can still see the room.
Cool.
It is zoomed way the hell out, but yeah.
Oh, awesome. I'm just going to delete your characters then, because that should mean that you don't actually need the tokens there. So this is the detail view of this room. Oh, hey. That's funny. Oh, no, never mind. Can you see it, Lyokin?
Oh, yep.
Okay. So as you're looking at this room, a slab of wall to the east suddenly grinds upwards, and a dwarf wearing a turban and chainmail creeps into the tomb. He's brandishing a shield in front of him and treading cautiously across the floor. As he steps on one of the floor tiles, there's a loud click, and then a deafening buzz rises as locusts pour out from the mouths of the Sphinx statues, quickly engulfing them. He tries to fight them off, to no avail, and when the cloud of insects vanishes, disappearing from the room, nothing of the dwarf remains except his gear and bones lying on the floor.
So what you're saying is, it's a wait. When he was walking on the tiles, they were, of course, pressing down with his weight, right?
Faintly, sure.
Because yeah, I don't technically touch the ground.
Yeah. That sounds like a him problem.
Yeah.
As you stand here, kind of looking into the room, all of a sudden, the room resets, and you see that same scene play out again. You see the door open, the dwarf enter the room, step onto a tile, the tile he is dead on in this picture, and you see the locust come out and devour him, disappear, and his bones and gear collapse to the floor. And this sequence just kind of keeps repeating as you look through the Jackal's teeth.
Is there any other sets of gear around? Or is it just him?
Well, so the whole tableau repeats. Like, he disappears, and then the door's closed. The door opens. He walks in. It's almost like you're seeing your character wouldn't know this, but you would know. It's like watching a video loop.
Yeah. No, I get that, but is it? So it's a vision as such, but like, is there actual physical gear there, or is it not?
I mean, while you're looking through the teeth, this all looks very real. The oddness to you as not somebody living in the 20th century is that this just keeps happening over and over. So you can assume that you're seeing something magical, some sort of illusion, but for all intents and purposes, had it not reset, it would all look completely real. Does that make sense?
Yep. Well, it said the vulture is the first step, and he died on the thing that looked kind of like a foot. So theoretically, we would need to, figure out the path. But Mr. DM also said that there's a dark spot right above the thing.
Yeah, so right above the boat, like kind of, I'm going to draw a circle real quick. There's basically kind of right here in the ceiling, in an otherwise pretty much smooth stone room, like the walls and the ceiling are smooth carved stone, there is a hole into darkness. Do you have dark vision?
I have improved dark vision.
So you can basically see that it's a cylindrical shaft going up, and it has no discernible features. It looks like a smooth stone shaft. It is dark in the shaft, though.
Yeah. No, I was just more curious if there was like anything in the shaft that wouldn't take kindly to my presence.
from the
But I probably
angle.
can't see that.
Well, because you're like kind of looking up into it from like, you're like looking into a tube off angle, so like you can see a couple feet up and it's dark. But as far as if there is anything in that tunnel, you have no idea, like because you can't see it.
Fair.
Not because
Thanks.
it's dark, but because your line of sight is blocked.
Thankfully, Shadow Jump is just a focus spell, and I can regain those. So, but my curse hasn't advanced to the point where I'm just floating yet, and we'd have to get through the Jaguar's mouth thing, wouldn't we? In the first place.
From your current space to a clear place, you can see what's the range, 120 feet. I mean,
Yeah.
you can
And I
see
can
it.
see in perfect darkness, so
I mean, you can see the dim space in the shaft, so you could teleport into it using the spell. That I don't see why that wouldn't be possible.
you know what? Fuck it, we'll try it. And if it goes bad, then I'll just teleport back, hopefully.
Okay. What stage is your curse at right now?
First, I only used one thing and then
Okay.
I recharged it.
So then I think you would be at... Okay, so... Whoa, I don't want Maracana.
This doesn't increase my curse, by the way. It's a Shadow
yeah,
Dance
you
thing,
do.
not a Oracle spell.
Oh, okay, sorry. Okay, so you teleport into the space 15 feet above the ground and immediately fall onto the sarcophagus. Like, you basically teleport up and then drop down.
I do have Catfall, so I don't make any... I don't take full damage.
Oh, cool. Well, then you're fine. So
Sweet.
you make it in, and you are standing in this room.
And nothing bad has happened so far that I can tell. Like, none of those hornets or whatever it was. Focus.
Nothing has happened to you. Sorry, I'm just opening a different tab. I'm opening the description for this room now. And fixing this text, because of course I am. I'm just trying to... Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Sorry for yelling in the microphone. The reason I have to reset it is it turned black text on a white background to black text on a crimson background. So I just literally can't read it until I change it every time. That's what I forgot to do this session. Okay, so let's see here. The corridor, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. I already described the tomb, and you're literally in it, so you can see it. The only thing that you really notice is standing in the room as you gather your wits after teleporting in. There is a corpse. The corpse that you saw, the corpse of the dwarf that you saw enter the room, lying on that tile. It does not reset. It does not move. The wall over here is a smooth stone wall, so the door that you assume is there is closed. For Murakana or Gale, are either of you still watching through the Jackal's teeth after he teleports in?
Gale's gonna be, yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to draw on the map that Jackal mouth is kind of down here where I just drew that arc. You don't see Dodgy in the room beyond. You see the tableau that I described for what Dodgy saw is looking through the Jackal's teeth. You keep seeing that dwarf entering the room, getting surrounded by locusts, being stripped to the bone and dying. And that same image, or that same sequence, just keeps looping for you. So you don't see Dodgy in that room. Dodgy just disappeared.
To be honest, that's happened a few times now whenever she goes into stealth.
Well, Dodgy just appears to have disappeared to everybody else.
Can I call out? Like, I'm assuming I could say something.
Sure.
So I'm not in stealth, so I'm pretty sure anything that is paying attention already knows I'm here anyway. I call out to Gale Americana.
Hey,
You hear him.
Oh,
Her. You hear her, sorry.
You're right.
It's like
Yeah.
a disconnected voice from the far.
I see loot here. I'm gonna go grab it.
Have we not discussed grabbing random loot here in this place?
We probably have discussed it, and I
i.e.
took that
it's
onto
always a trap?
consideration.
Dodgy took it under advisement and Dodgy
Weighed the
Corp has
possibilities and said, fuck it.
Dodgy Corp has heard and is listening and is going to take the steps required to make the changes necessary.
I.e. fuck all.
Yep.
To be a responsible and considerate party member in whatever.
Yeah.
I've either had not enough or too much vodka to try and make a PR statement.
I guess. Wait, see, there's no. Oh yeah, there's no pressure plates on this plinth thing, I guess, or raised stage.
Dais.
Yeah, that'll do. But I can't see the door anymore because it looks like a solid wall, right?
I mean, you can see that there is a seam for a door over here. Like, the rest of the walls are smooth. On that side, there's obviously a seam, and from the vision that you saw, it would make sense that there is a door there that has a giant stone block that raises and lowers by some mechanism.
Curious.
Sorry, what was that? I couldn't catch half of it.
I am slightly trapped in this room on account of I can't see my way out, so I can't teleport out. But it looks like there's a big stone door.
Oh, you can see Murakana and Dodgy, by the way. And you can see him through the stone teeth.
Yeah, so they can see me, I can't see them.
No, other way around.
Oh, right.
You can see them, they can't see you.
Oh, right, so it's down there. Okay, gotcha.
Sorry. Oh,
I thought where the dwarf was, that was where the, Okay, cool.
no, the Jackal mouth is kind of...
Don't put me on top of Gale, that's weird.
Really? That's the way you're going to play this?
That's the part,
Yeah.
that's where you draw the line, is it?
We're best friends, we're not that kind of best friend.
Oh, my.
Anything happen when I step off the sarcophagus thingy?
Off the barge onto the dais.
Yeah.
The dais is nice, cool stone.
Quite like it here.
I
I'm
love how
going...
you're just so enthusiastic about this.
Yeah. I'm going to leverage the stone sarcophagus with one of my I'll try to push it open with what do you call it? Something like a sheath or something. I don't know.
Just try to open the top of the sarcophagus.
Yeah, without directly touching it,
Yeah.
if possible.
So the sarcophagus looks like it is either gold-plated or made out of a significant amount of gold. Hard to tell which. But as you try to wiggle, the top doesn't budge. It is firmly held in place either by weight or by some other mechanism.
Yeah, and I can't really test that on account of being extremely weak. Damn it, where's Gale when you need him? Gale, you lift all of a sudden.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, she's
Gale.
actually like freakishly strong now.
Gale is now the strongest party member. That is right.
Well, if anything went south, the plan was to just rip the jaws on this thing open and get through.
I mean, you probably could, because I couldn't really help you with
me,
that.
I'm pretty sure we could get it open.
Brother!
Oh, God. they're just outside in the hallway beyond slapping each other repeatedly in the face. Although Gale's face is disturbingly moist.
Yep.
Every time Gale gets hit, it's just this
Slap.
this thick,
Just wet
wet
slop.
slap.
It's not a slap, it's a slup. Because of the sound.
Oh boy. Shoot, the trouble is I don't actually know what the fucking puzzle thing is, other than the bird is the first step. Allegedly.
The bird, the bird is the word. Oh, wait.
Yeah, close though.
Fuck.
So there's no other like clues or anything like that in the tomb, I don't think.
I don't think there's anything in the room that stands out to you beyond. I mean, pretty much what you can see on the map is every feature of the tomb besides the hole in the ceiling.
Climb back on the barge and look up into the hole.
So you have darky vision. You have greater dark vision, right?
Yep.
Okay. You're gonna
So
make
magical darkness means nothing.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to figure out the number of the room that has the corresponding description.
Right.
18. Okay. Level 2. Oh. Where'd room 18 go? Do I not have room 18? Oh, no. I didn't even... The one room that I apparently forgot to port. This is why I still have the book next to me. Because I know that I will continually fuck up. No. Okay. No, that's 17. 18. So as you look up the shaft, or as you look up, so you're 12 feet, or your feet. The barge, the plinth, whatever, that raised dais is 12 feet from, because it's a 3-foot high dais, it's 12 feet from the ceiling, right? The tube itself, the shaft, is 5 feet wide and extends up 10 feet. And then beyond that, you can see that there is a larger room above.
Oh, shit.
So there's a larger room above a 10-foot shaft in the ceiling of this room.
Interesting. Could probably fly up there, but I don't really see the sense in going that far ahead. Yeah, damn. I guess I'm supposed to like figure out the correct path to get to here, and then maybe it'll unlock. I don't know. I'm gonna refocus either way. If no one else is doing anything.
Yeah, I mean, we're kind of sitting here until something goes south.
Then we're gonna break shit.
Like you guys can try and break it while I refocus.
You hear a voice come from the shaft above saying, "Do you need assistance climbing out of that room you're in?" And you can tell it is Zithla, one of the red wizards, is apparently shouting down from the shaft above.
Wait, what? How'd she get there? What the heck?
Are you asking that out loud or in your head?
Yeah, out loud. Sorry.
I walked up a floor to the room with the demon mouth. It seemed because it was north of the stairways, I figured I'd look. And hey, here we are. So do you need help getting out?
Oh, I'm fine. I can teleport back out. I was just refocusing.
Okay.
Thank you, though. But shoot, yeah, I don't see any... You know what? We'll try using our staff. Because I keep forgetting that I have...
Ooh. What does your staff do?
Usually just creates water and food, but it also lets me see invisible things. If I cast a spell on it. Oh, with it. Staff of Providence. And how do I cast that? Action.
Okay. You cast see invisibility upon yourself.
Yep.
Nothing in your perception of this room has changed.
Dang it. Oh, it's a good thing I get multiple charges on that. I put my stuff back.
I mean, points for trying. There's just nothing to
Oh, I
see.
figured there has to be something to, like, I don't know, open this sarcophagus thing, but...
I mean, there is a thing. It's called muscle.
Be my guest.
There's also something continuity break because Pathfinder has spells that don't necessarily exist in 5th edition something.
Yeah, fair. Wait, see invisibility would exist in 5e, surely.
No, the other
variant.
spell. The way you got in.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Shadow jump.
Yeah, I don't know
Yeah,
if Shadow...
that's not a thing of 5e.
That's not a 5th edition thing. I don't think when they designed this room they ever worried about anybody ever getting through the Jackal mouth.
Wait, what about the dimension door? Doesn't that exist, I think?
I mean,
Or some
yeah,
variant?
I guess, but like,
Oh, but then they'd have to be able to see in a dark room, so...
Let me rephrase. I don't think the designers cared to come up with a way to make it obvious if you go through the Jackal mouth anything about this room beyond the room's description.
Huh.
And now I'll stop metagaming.
Theoretically, though, like, this stuff thing... I don't know, shit.
You don't know shit?
Yeah, I don't. I really, really don't.
That's alright. At least you're not a barbarian.
I guess I just shadow jump back out after refocusing.
Okay. Let me
Bamf.
whoop. And here we are.
I just do my best Nightcrawler impression.
And you see Evlona standing on the stairs up here. Shouts out, Nithla, he came back. And then they both make their way back over.
Mislabeling pronouns now?
Yeah.
Sorry.
I can't move. There we go.
You really can't move. Actually, no. You could probably just push Dashi to the side.
Yeah, she's...
It's like, no, move. Fling her into a wall.
Yeah, he picks up
You
down
just like this,
the
but if we had a boxing match, you would not actually win against her.
Probably not.
It depends.
Just
If you're floating, there'd be so little force behind your punches.
No, more that my damage resistance would compensate for any kind of damage he could do with unarmed strikes.
So it would just be a slap fight, basically.
Yeah, it would be someone with
Murata,
6
give me your
strength
axe.
trying to just slap him to death.
It would just be the boringest fight ever.
Yep.
That's why I want to get Stone Fists.
Yeah, that'd help. 'Cause then you can punch as hard as someone swinging an axe around. I guess I'll sit here and refocus yet again while everyone else kind of figures out a way to get that Jackal thing open or something.
Is there a limit to how many times you can refocus in a day?
Don't think so.
Okay.
So in 10 minutes, refocus.
Oh, but you can only refresh your pool. Up
Yeah, you
to
only
whatever-
refresh your last one.
Yeah. And does refocusing affect your curse, or is that long rest?
No, just long rest.
Okay.
Because I think last time I maintained my major curse for quite a while because I just refused to take a rest. I was just floating everywhere.
When did I get a +1 breastplate?
You've had that
You-
since we converted to Pathfinder.
Ew.
Yep.
Pathfinder assumes a certain magical item progression. Like, the game assumes that you are going to be getting lots of magic items over the course of the game, and the difficulty of the game is built assuming that you have a certain amount of magic items at a certain level when you, like, yeah. Like, so you have, what, like 3 or 4 magic items right now? I think you have a +1 striking battle axe, a +1 striking great axe, and a +1 breastplate, and that's, like, pretty par for the course for a level 10 character.
Ah, fair enough.
There's a table. I can look it up, but I don't really care. It doesn't matter right now.
You smashing the Jackal thing?
I'm knocking his teeth out.
You hit the stone. Roll for damage.
Oof.
Interesting, while you hit the stone and your axe definitely bit in, it appears to have no effect on the stone this tomb is made out of.
So it didn't even like chip it, nothing?
Nope. Like, it was a solid strike. You know that you hit. It just had zero effect on the rock. Like, had you hit a monster with that, you would have just whacked him with your axe, but it just... Basically, the wall just no-selled your axe attack.
How about you and Gal try to, like, muscle bro it out?
Brother!
Send it.
I think it would be a athletics? I have no idea.
I mean, you could do a strength athletics check with aid. So whoever does it, the other one could aid the other and give a +5. So it would be strength athletics +5.
Okay, get over here. I think, is your strength and athletics higher than mine? Your strength is. I don't know about your athletics.
Athletics? I don't think so. Let me go over here. Athletics. Oh, athletics is +18.
Where's mine?
Yeah, on account of your ridiculous strength.
I gotta find the right one.
It's the little
don't
hand.
Plus 21.
Okay, athletics. Get that.
That's because, although you are preternaturally strong, Gale, Murakana is a master in athletics.
Yeah.
So I guess I should make the check then.
Yeah.
So just roll athletics.
Yep.
Ugh.
You heave mightily and with lusty sounds against the stones, but despite your bulging, almost Mr. Universe-like muscles, it appears to have no effect on the stone. I can't open the door.
Grim, you have the best descriptions just ever.
I don't know about that, but sometimes they work.
They work real well.
Wait, Gale has a higher AC than Murakana. That's kind of funny.
Yep.
Yeah, you've
Yeah,
got a
27.
27, he's got a 26.
Because Gale's got like armor, I think. Right?
Dodgy's got 30.
Yeah, but she doesn't have any armor at
Dodgy's
all.
untouchable.
30 hasn't been untouchable so far. She's
like
been
a
hit
war
pretty hard.
maiden incarnate.
30's not at all untouchable. Oh my god, you have so many
Yeah.
items in your inventory.
If we're talking 5e, then yeah, absolutely untouchable, but... It's more that she has damage resistance, so she doesn't get, like, slapped super hard for dying when she does get hit. Actually, speaking of, I need to update it, because I have 7 now instead of 6 damage resistance.
How do you have so much AC?
Because of dueling parry. It's a stance, and it gives me 2 AC forever.
Ah.
Hello?
Hey!
Hello?
Yeah, it was weird.
I'm gonna step away for
Quiet
1
now.
second. I'll be right back. I dothist returnethist.
Excellent.
Complete and utter aside, have any of you played Octopath Traveler?
I've not heard of it.
Okay. Carry on.
Well, after refocusing, I guess I'll float off. Or walk, I guess. Like a peasant.
Yes, touch the ground, you filthy animal.
Kinky.
And examine the area for traps.
You don't see anything out of the ordinary in the tunnel that you're looking down.
Sweet. And I shall start to sneak. Skill, sneak, sneak, sneak.
It's almost perfect, except under her breath you hear Daji going, bum, 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 bum.
Oh god, she's even got her own theme song.
know,
And
This
as
Gale and
as she's-
Muricata walk by and she's just staring at them.
as she says the ba-da-ba, she jerks upwards suddenly as she does the ba-da-ba, almost as if somebody was shot. No, okay, I'm gonna stop narrating your character being stupid. It's just too much.
You threw off my groove!
No, I can make this work by using prestidigitation or whatever and make my voice really, really loud when I'm doing it. And it'll give me a stealth bonus, I'm pretty sure.
So, Daji, you go down that hallway, you see a T intersection.
Yep.
And just to
Looks
kind of
like
point
cold.
out, you see at the far end of that hallway to the east, you see just standing water on the floor. To your west, you can see that there's a little crawlway before the dead end of the hallway.
Interesting. Because, yeah, if we don't... I'm guessing the answer to opening that probably isn't, I guess, teleporting in, so it'd probably have meant to found another way, either by dropping in from above, or yeah. The trouble is, if we drop in from above, then I have no way to get everyone else out. Ah, I see that there's a thing in the pathway.
Oh. Yes. So you go into that crawlway and kind of poke around.
Yeah, just peek around and have a look.
Sorry, I'm trying to get save entry to work on an entry, and I guess it just doesn't want to, so whatever. So ahead of you in this crawlway, you see the face of a snarling Minotaur etched into a sheet of iron that bisects the crawlway. Its eyes have been cut out, letting you see through the sheet, beyond which the tunnel continues onward.
So I could teleport through it.
Never not teleport, Dodgy.
I mean, you avoid all the traps.
Yep. But again, the only trouble is if I get caught, no one can come to my rescue. So that would be a problem.
It's like a scene in a horror movie where you're like, no, don't split the group. Oh, they split the group.
I was kind of leaning around the corner.
Yeah, you've got better perception than I do. So.
And
That-
I'm going to try and perceive any traps.
That bloody martial fucking perception.
Okay, well, while you're finding your
Where's my
perception button,
perception?
still puddles of water cover the floor of this 15-foot wide hallway. The walls are slick with moisture, much like Gale's skin at this point, and set with murals showing animal-headed humanoids in armor, most of which appear to brandish real weapons hanging on the walls. A 3-foot high crawlway in the east wall is flush with the floor. Sorry, that's that. I don't know why there's a door there. It's interesting. Okay, so there's a 3-foot high crawlway in the east wall flush with the floor. At the far end of the hall, there is a rippling, transparent curtain of water filling a stone archway, which is not currently transparent, so let me fix that. There, now it should be transparent. Beyond the curtain, which is right here, for some reason my camera isn't really showing me, I think, what can be seen properly, but beyond that curtain of water, you see another hallway that looks similar to the one in which you stand. And there are murals on the wall here, 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 and here. And Marcana, you're looking for traps?
Yes.
So things that you notice in this room is that definitely the murals, there's 6 different murals, each containing different fantastical looking creatures with animal heads, but they all have real weapons. Like in the murals where they'd be holding a weapon, it's actually a real weapon inset into the wall. You also notice the mural over here with the shimmering, or with the, this is hawk-headed women. It appears to be shimmering and flickering ever so slightly. And then...
Secret door.
So that's what the perception check gives you. Dodgy, you don't notice anything beyond that. To describe from south to north, there are stork-headed males. So the bottom 2 pairs are stork-headed males with hand axes. That's actually kind of right over here, like between the figure's leg is where that crawlway is, or one of the figure's legs. Across the hallway from it are lizard-headed females with maces. Then there are panther-headed males with blowguns. Across the hallway are the shimmering hawk-headed females. They have no weapons. And then the final pairing is goat-headed males with sickles and frog-headed females with tridents.
Well, I'll head over and look at that shimmering sort of door thing, and stick my sword through or poke my sword at it.
Sorry, I was on mute. Your sword just passes through the wall and keeps going, as if there is, in fact, nothing there.
Handy. Can I go through it?
Sure. Oh, well, you can try. You can certainly try. Oh, hold on. I know what the problem is. I am just going to... There we go. Oh. That had an unanticipated bonus effect. Because there's no wall there, so let me Let me fix the walls.
Interesting development.
And you have glitched through the level. Congratulations.
Oh,
You are now in the space underneath the map, looking at the wall from the other side. Okay, there we go. So you see in the space beyond, there is a little 5 foot wide, 8 foot tall alcove. On the plinth of this alcove, there is a pale purple crystal eyeball.
interesting. Let's see. Trying to remember which spirit I had. Obalaka, I think.
Let me, sorry, just trying to get to the right reference document here. You have that's not possible. You can't possibly have that spirit. Obolaka is that... I don't think you have one in this game. I have
Pretty sure I had.
I have Gale as Papazotl. I have Wongo. I have Muracana with Wongo. So Muracana can turn invisible. Gale has a
I
strength.
forgot.
Gale has a strength of 23. My notes are Dodgy. You are carrying an egg from one of the shrines.
Yeah.
And Orvex is carrying a mace from Moa's shrine. So Orvex is carrying a mace from Moa's shrine. And Dodgy, you are carrying an egg from Shigambi's shrine.
I was also carrying a ring of cold resistance that I got from Obalaka's shrine, which... Yeah. I gave the mace... We took the mace of Wongo. Orvex has it. After Nithla tried to grab it, but resisted the possession. But yeah, I should have Obalaka's.
Okay, one second. Let me just...
Just because I got the ring from...
Oh, that is Obalaka. Okay, sorry. I somehow completely missed that. I feel like I have the wrong benefit for Obolaka, but let me check. Sorry, I'm just trying to... Oh, that's freaking useless. Okay. I just don't want to give you the wrong power. So.
You're right. I don't think I've ever used it on account of... I already have the abilities that it gives.
Yeah, because I have the powers messed up on my personal table. That's what the problem here is. Because I was trying to read it and I was like, that's not what Obolaka does. Easily mended. Easily mended. Ijin. Yeah, okay. So Obolaka. Yeah, sorry, Dodgy. Here we go. You have... Yeah, you did have that. So you can use Read Aura as an ability at will. Cast at level 1. The host also gains +3 to identify magic items and counts as being trained in Arcana, Religion, Occultism, and Nature for this check. That was the one where it wasn't terribly useful for you.
Yeah, because I can already read Aura at 6th level, and among other things.
Yeah, but that is what Obolaka does. Sorry.
Yep, yeah, fair enough.
I got screwed up because I had Obolaka and Ijin flipped in my Excel sheet, which is much easier to read than a random page in the book that's 20 pages from everything else. So I'm glad I caught that now.
I guess I grab this eye thing with the sheath and see if it does anything. Like, I'll poke it with my sword.
It rolls slightly on the plinth as you poke it.
Fair enough. It didn't blow up, so that's a good sign. Guess I'll grab it.
You do so. As you stow it in your pouch, I'm assuming you're stowing it in your pouch or something like that, you feel the voice that reverberated in your head when you first came into the floor returns.
You have found the first of my keys. I hope you find more.
I was writing down notes. Okay, cool.
Fantastic.
I guess I hope that
So-
worked. I don't know. I can never tell if the voice mod is actually working or not.
It worked.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
That was
Yay.
impressive.
It's such a cool application. I know it makes everything seem digital, but whatever.
Yeah, it's fine. This curtain of water, can I see through it?
Yeah, so basically you see kind of a flipped version of the same room in the hall beyond.
Huh. What happens if I poke my sword through the curtain of water?
You push the tip of your sword through?
Yep.
As you do so,
Ah, shit.
I
The
didn't
whole
write.
room floods.
I didn't write the trap effects for this room in Pathfinder.
Oh, no.
Oh man, that's obnoxious.
What kind of world is this where you can poke a freaking water
So
with a sword and it blows up?
as you pass the sword in, a giant wave of water washes down the hallway. I know everybody is going to have to make a reflex saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Rick.
Actually, I think this would be a Constitution saving throw, actually, because it's strength in the other version. Sorry, because you're trying to resist the force of the water, not dodge it. There's no dodging happening here. You're all just
Say
getting.
that, but...
I know your name's Dodgy, but you can't dodge the tsunami, sucker.
I was able to dodge point-blank fireballs. But fair enough.
There's no force behind fireballs. Fire is light and heat energy. There's no force behind
Yeah.
it.
But an explosion that usually generates from it, you would think it would have some concussive force.
Yeah. Well, physics aside, I'm
well,
going with a
no, it's all
Constitution
good. I'll go with
con
fortitude.
saving throw because it's a strength saving throw in 5e. So,
Wait, that'd be fortitude, right?
Oh, fortitude? Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
You're right. Where's the conversion book, damn it? Oh, it's buried here.
Boy,
I'm just
this
try-
is going to be unpleasant.
Hazard
There
stats.
is-
Okay, let's get my conversion going here. This is room 31. 30, 30, 30, 30, 31.
So we gotta make a reaction check.
Fortitude, sorry. Fortitude to resist being smashed down by this wall of water. The DC would have been 15, so the DC will be 27 is the DC.
How did Tashi?
I'm just trying to. Oh, right, it's right in front
Because
of
I
me.
rolled an 18.
It's on the main page of the sheet.
I was looking right at it.
And I'm using my reaction for Charmed Life, so I get an extra 2 on the roll.
Okay, let's see here. So everybody except Gale passes the saving throw. So
Can I do like a reaction roll to catch him?
No, you can't. Also, you're like 10 feet away.
Fair enough.
Brother!
Brother!
Okay, so whoever passed the saving throw, that's 7 bludgeoning damage, and you are knocked prone. So
Oh, I take no damage.
and anybody who failed the saving throw, you take 14 damage. Go ahead.
No, for just Dashi taking no damage. Is that
I have damage resistance 7.
Yep.
Oh,
I
okay.
take
So it
nothing.
just
I
takes.
thought that was a thing. Okay, never mind.
You thought it was Lyokin calling some bullshit?
No, I thought it was the uncanny dodge. No, not uncanny dodge.
No, that'd be for reflexes,
That'd
which
do-
I do
that's a-
have.
yeah,
so.
uncanny dodge. Yeah.
Nobody can dodge bullet. So
Oh, the heavy.
Gale, it's 14 damage
how-
for. It'll be 14 bludgeoning damage, and you are swept to the end of the hallway. And then,
I think I'd get swept too, wouldn't I?
if you pass the save, you are knocked prone but not swept down the hall.
Oh, okay.
If you pass the save, you take half damage and are knocked prone in place. If you fail the save, you take 14 damage and are swept to the end of the hallway.
Cool.
If you succeed, if you critically succeed, I don't care. I'm not going to figure it out. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't.
I pick my brother up and put him up.
Was there anything else I was going to say? Oh, yeah. The water, that wave of water that filled the hallway and knocked you all down also seems to magically disperse. It doesn't flood out Gale by you and Murakana into either the crawlway or the hallway. Branching off, it just seems to magically dissipate as the wave gets to the end of the hall.
So we have porous concrete under our feet, is what you're saying.
Or it's just magic water, yeah. Which isn't the weirdest thing, given that that's how we've been surviving in this dungeon so far.
I mean, I like how in Dungeons and Dragons, or most fantasy settings, magic is actually the more plausible answer than good engineering.
Like there's a grill at the end of the room or something.
Like, oh, a Sirak made porous concrete that can quickly disperse it. Nah, motherfucker, it's just magic.
Yeah. I mean, dude's a really powerful mage, so I mean, why not? Sorry, was there something on this? Is that why there's a red mark here?
There's just a mural there. So, like, the mural, the hatch marks are where there are the 6 murals with the different weapons. That second little hatch mark doesn't mean anything. I was getting draw happy.
Ah.
Because I forgot that I had the draw tool enabled.
You know what I just forgot, but just remembered?
You're an investigator.
That's odd. I never claimed to be terribly smart.
That's alright, we don't either.
It's all that muscle. It weighs your brain down.
Yeah, it is extremely odd that the weapons embedded in each mural, and there's about 6 weapons in each mural, they are all real weapons. And you're pretty sure you could actually just take them out of the mirrors if you wanted to.
And what were they again? Like the murals and everything?
From south to north. Stork-headed men with hand axes. Lizard-headed females with maces. Panther-headed males with blowguns. Unarmed hawk-headed females. Goat-headed males with sickles. And frog-headed females with tridents. I'll put it in chat just so I don't have to say that a million times. See if this works. Boom. And the notes on rooms, since you've already discovered both the crawlway and the hidden space, I don't care. Congratulations.
And this is too small to get through here?
No, you can crawl through them.
Small?
It's like
Oh,
3.
okay.
Yeah, you can squeeze into it.
Oh, okay.
I think a large creature would not be able to get through, but you guys can.
Yeah, especially a freaking air gensai. Like,
You
I can go
hear
first.
I'm
you hear
no,
grinding and
I'm just
grunting behind you, and you hear Keshmo's voice say, "I'm just going to wait for all of you on the stairs. This is frustrating."
Oh, poor Cash.
And
We love you, Cash.
Can
everybody
I
else
just
kind of
like
files in.
real quick? Can I just like real quick do the quick alchemy thing so I have stuff ready?
Yeah.
You want me to take the lead since I can take a hit?
No, I was going to go first, but I just wanted to make sure I had all this handy.
Yeah, I mean, you can do quick alchemy whenever. I think that
Okay,
one, just so you know, the benefit of doing quick alchemy during combat is you usually get to also do the action. Like,
Right.
so if
You
you
can
like,
throw a potion or something as
yeah,
well.
it's like
as a
quick
free action.
alchemy. Yeah, like if you want to make and throw the potion at the same time in combat, that just counts as one action. Whereas if you, I'm not sure when this would matter, but yeah. So if you have them already prepared, it's one action. If you want a quick alchemy, you get, I think, 3 total right now because of the way your character's built. So, just, I guess, if there's any scenario where you think it might make more sense to get the combined quick alchemy and throw the item at the same time, you might want to consider if you want to prep it or not prep it. I honestly have no idea what effect it might have right now. Just,
Because originally, quick alchemy would get you only 2, and preparing it at like camp would get you 3.
Yeah, that's what I
But
want.
yeah, I got you feats, so that shouldn't matter.
Okay, well,
do it whenever you want.
anywho, we're gonna start inching our way through here.
You're a bomb sorcerer.
oh, sorry. So, Gale, you can just up the inventories on your sheet,
Yeah.
if
What
that
the
makes
hell was
sense.
that noise?
There was a door. Oh, I added noises for doors, guys.
Okay, that freaked me the fuck out. I thought someone opened the door next to me.
Okay, I'll stop.
Yeah, we're gonna have some words here, buddy. Ah!
I have absolute power.
Unlimited power.
Oh, this seems fishy.
What are you talking about? It's fine. Don't worry about it.
There are absolutely no features of this room that stand out to you.
It's a bar!
It's not a bar.
Damn it.
Oh, what do we have here?
A bar. Americana, get in a bar fight.
Okay, so in this room, you guys emerge from the crawlway behind a large statue. To describe the whole room, there are 2 balconies facing each other over a vast pit. Between the balconies hover 5 wooden platforms, each one a disc 10 feet across. A single torch burns above each balcony. On the east balcony, where you are, is a rough-hewn 15-foot tall statue of a hulking fiend with furled wings and clenched fists. Set into the wall on the west balcony is a rusty lever in the up position. And I think, Dodgy, you have greater dark vision. What's the range of that?
That is a good question. Where is it?
Oh, well, you could see. Never mind. There's a torch on the other side. Doesn't matter how far your dark vision is. You can all see on the far balcony there appears to be a stairwell directly west of the balcony, and there is a crawlway in the smooth wall to the kind of over here. There's literally a crawlway just in the smooth wall above the pit.
Interesting. Yeah, I could bamf over there and pull the lever, but I don't know what that does.
I mean,
Or
what's the worst could happen? We all die.
exactly. That is also exactly in my range too, 120
And our
feet.
souls get devoured, and I never get to see Mama again.
Aw.
Mama, Mama, I'm coming home. Sorry.
You're right.
This is what you get.
Little dragon boy.
This is what you get. I was walking out in the forest to Chult. Okay. Actually, I think, honestly, that song probably works fairly well for Chult. Lost and found and turned around. Yeah. Oh, Ozzy. Okay. DMing with pop culture references from 25 years ago.
Oh, jeez.
Whew.
Before Gale's time, I suspect. I cast Airwalk and Murakana
Ooh.
because I believe you cannot fly,
I cannot.
and now you can for 5 minutes. Oh, and before you do that, I climb on your back.
You comfy back there?
I'm pretty sure you can carry me.
I think all of us can carry you.
Yeah.
Not to brag or anything, but
Yeah, see, the difference is yours is steroids, mine are not.
Yeah.
God, steroids.
I just found an amazing Reddit post that I can't use for shit because I didn't think of it ahead of time. Okay, sorry. What, y'all are jumping from platform to platform?
Sorry? No, I cast,
Flying.
I cast
Airwalk.
Airwalk and Murakana,
Okay.
and then I just climbed on his back.
I just don't trust the pit, so I'm stopping underneath the platforms.
Okay. Sorry, that was probably really loud.
You're right.
Am I
Get
though?
some Gas X. Well,
Yeah,
I mean, you're
I-
slowly dying, but that's life. We're all dying.
And I suspect you could probably grab Gale with the same one, because it lasts 5 minutes. That should be plenty of time.
Brother!
Just grab him. Or other.
I feel like as much as I don't want to add that anime, it has added a whole layer to the relationship between Gale and Murakana that I had not anticipated.
it was so perfect.
I'm gonna watch that tomorrow. I can't wait.
Conditions appendix. Probably shouldn't say things like that out loud, should I?
I didn't actually catch that.
Conditions
Huzzah.
appendix, which I have no idea what that is. I'm assuming bad things.
I'm just actually trying to. Believe it or not, half the time when I'm looking up stuff while you guys are doing things, it's not necessarily related to what's happening. It's just something I realize.
Who wants to flip the switch of joy?
Oh wait, you still have one. Yeah, that's right.
It seems like it would be a really bad idea, but hey, big guy, you first.
I took out my axe and I just slapped the switch down. Just twack!
Okay, you smack the switch down. As you do so, the fiendish statue on the other side of the hallway unclenches its fists and reveals two marble-sized objects in the palm of each hand that are glittering faintly as if they are jewels or gems of some sort. Simultaneously, howling winds rise up and fill the room. So now there are literally howling winds cascading, kind of buffeting around this room.
Oh,
And
I'm not going there.
I need... Yeah, okay.
Sorry.
So that's what's happening. There are howling winds.
Oh.
How long do I got? 30 seconds?
What? What do you mean?
5 minutes?
Yeah, 5 minutes of airwalk.
With axe in hand, here we go.
I can't go with you on account of that's how strong winds did you say? Like gale winds or something?
I guess I'll say they're buffeting and howling. It's more the noise than
Well,
the
you say
actual
that.
ferocity of the wind that is disturbing.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I guess they're not actually that bad of winds. It's just the sound and noise from the winds is deeply
but
disturbing.
To me, they're
That's coming
bad
from-
because that's technically a form of forced movement, and I have
Just from
disadvantage
here,
with.
or
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, that stairway seems to lead up to a dead-end hall.
Seems to, or leads to.
Well,
Mhm.
to
know
you,
what?
it
I-
appears that there is a dead-end hallway there. Like, I'm literally
I've
just
played
describing
Pajama
what you can
Sam enough
screen.
times. Can I move this lever back up?
Yeah, you can click it back up.
Let's see what that does.
The howling winds cease, and the hands on the statue on the far side of the room clench back into fists. So the glittering objects in the fists of the statue are re-enclosed in the stone of the statue's fists.
Don't we have an elf archer?
Okay, I've got an idea. Wait
What?
for my signal.
So go grab it, and then we pull the lever.
Yeah, it's basically just go hopscotch across, get behind the statue. Okay, you do it.
Well, he's still got airwalk for probably like 2 or 3 more minutes.
Yeah, hit it. Let's do this. I got my axe
Okay.
in hand, ready to smack this thing in the face.
All right.
You throw the
Send it.
switch, the howling winds
Yeah.
return, and the fists unclench.
What do the jewels look like?
Just
They-
grab him.
I just want to know if they're different from one another.
There's a pearly white crystal eyeball in the left hand and a scarlet crystal eyeball in the right hand.
I grabbed the pearly white,
Okay.
and then I grabbed the other one, and then I run
Okay.
like hell.
Are you stopping on that platform?
I know, I'm straight air dashing, just full on as fast as I can go.
Are you not gonna let me turn it back off?
He's already moving. He's moving through the howling winds. So, okay, Murakana,
Okay.
the first time you
What?
did this, you said you were stopping on each platform. Did you stop on the 2 platforms you stopped on the way back?
I know, I just straight dashed through. I just couldn't move my screen enough.
Oh, okay. Cool. You make it.
Guessing something happens.
And lever off.
Clunk.
I'm assuming those platforms collapse and then like acid fills the bay or something horrible appears and tries to eat us.
Yep. The dragon pops up.
I
Eats us
mean,
both.
as always, fuck about and find out.
I mean,
First
I,
off, you said dragon, and I was like, bing.
I didn't say dragon. I never did. Have I said dragon tonight?
Dash, you did, and you've said
Yeah.
it before.
and you just said it now, so technically yes.
Okay, now I've said dragon. I've said it 3 times now.
Yeah, you can walk across that.
Yeah,
guess
you crawl through and find yourself in a. So this. Okay, so time out before y'all do more shit. Murakana, you are in a long hallway. The shape of this hallway, I'm going to give you the cross section of this hallway. Okay, I'm going to draw it in the wind room. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So I'm going to draw kind of a weirdly shaped. This is the cross section, and you are standing in it. There we go. So that's what that hallway looks like. It's kind of like a triangle with the top lopped off. So like the top is smaller than the bottom. Make sense?
Doesn't look like a cheese grater at all.
And it extends 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 feet or so in front of you. And you can see at the very end of it, there is... You can just make out from the... I'm assuming your axe is still active.
Oh yeah, it should be.
Okay. So you can see 2 features of this hallway. There is another crawlway heading out to the north that you just passed. And then there is, at the end of this hallway where it kind of dead ends over there, there is a opening into a space below.
Fantastic. Found our way out.
All right. Yoink.
Or you just jump over.
Wait. How did you jump over? How did you get there, Gale?
Oh, can we not just jump on that? It's like 5 feet.
I know, but you're trying to jump onto a narrow crawlway. So I'm gonna say that is gonna be an acrobatics check if you don't have any assistance to get there.
All right. Send it.
Can I reach out and just grab his hand and yank him through?
I'll say that gives aid, so add +5 to the check.
+5.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Wait, did that pass?
I saw the die that I rolled bang
24,
your
sorry.
Slowkin and land on a 3.
I saw the 29. Hold on, give me a second here. So what? We're 27 medium. Yeah, I'll let that pass.
Kill.
Because I'm making it up as I go here. So there you go. Oh, wait a minute. The 29 will pass. I don't think that's going to pass for Gale.
Oh no.
It's a little too
I'm
low.
holding Laukin responsible for this because the die on the screen banged into his and went on a 3.
The banging of the die has no effect on the roll.
It's
That's
official.
I know it's all visual stuff, but it just shakes it.
So because you're also all trying to occupy the same space, so this is kind of weird.
Fly, Gale. Fly.
So Gale, you're gonna fall.
Why, you fool?
To the bottom of the pit. I gotta see how far that is.
Wait, what have we got?
You can fly though, can't you?
We've got the thing that I'm looking for.
You gotta find it before he does.
I just.
Yeah, you have that air gensai ability to fly. Like once every 10, or for 10 minutes
That's air
every day.
gensai. That's not sylphs.
Oh, sylphs. Sorry, whichever.
I don't know what it is. Pathfinder.
1 sec, I'll find it.
I know I had something for fly.
Just loading it up.
So I'm gonna say. Oh wait a minute. I'm gonna give you a reflex save to try
Wings
and grab.
of air.
Wings of air. That's what it was.
I'm gonna give you a reflex save. Because you... So basically the way I'm going to play this dodgy... I'm going to move you for a minute. Oh, God, I'm drawing on the screen. Here's how this is happening, because y'all both did this at the same time, but Gale is first. Because Gale said they were going to jump over. So basically, you jump to try and grab Murakana's hand. Whoa. You miss Murakana's hand. With a 36 on the reflex save, you do manage to catch the edge of the crawlway as you miss. Like Murakana's basically like you kind of fumble and slip out of his hand, and you, Gale, are able to grab the edge of that crawlway. So you are kind of hanging by a hand from that space, and Murakana is directly above you.
Oh, jeez.
We got that 23 strength. Let's use that core.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah. Gale just one arm pull up. Gale just one arm pull ups it. I'll give you that. You just do it. You just one arm pull up, and Murakana's impressed. Like you're impressed, Murakana. He snatched.
That's that strong man just fucking handshake, arm throbbing type deal.
That was just like snatching, very shockingly snatching victory from the jaws of defeat there. And then Dodgy, you repeat the jump, but are able to grab Murakana's hand, and it all works out.
Actually, just out of curiosity's sake, how far down is it? Like, can I see? Or
It's 60 feet.
oh,
And from a rules perspective, what I did there, Gale, there's actually a grab an edge reflex save action, or reaction, that I gave you based off the fall damage in Pathfinder. So I didn't completely make that up. That's actually... I think that's how the system works. Whatever.
I posted
Wait.
that in general for y'all.
so the thing's only 60 feet.
It's
deep,
60
yeah.
feet deep, yeah.
Damn it! So I could have just fallen and it would have taken no damage anyway.
Well, you could have. Let's see, falling...
Catfall at Master Acrobatics.
So the failure is taking bludgeoning damage equal to falling damage. Where's falling damage? You take bludgeoning damage equal to half the distance you fell when you land.
Yep. But
So-
Catfall nullifies the first 60 feet of falling.
Oh well, you're special. You're just a snowflake.
No, I know, but I think Gale might have it. Can't remember.
Do you have
Wait, have what?
cat's grace?
I don't
I'm
think
having a
so.
look. I thought I gave it. No, yeah, never mind.
Gale would have taken if Gale or Murakana would take 30 bludgeoning damage from that fall.
Oof.
We'd have lived.
I mean, you've lived, but that's still not
And
great.
you'd have to get out. Sorry.
Yeah, there's also that.
I don't think there's a convenient ladder. See anything on the ground or underneath there, do I? Like there's no corpses or anything like that on the bottom of the pit?
You don't see any. You can just imagine the union meeting between a Sirak and the Tomb Dwarves. A Sirak, we demand that you give us a ladder out of the pit. I'm not giving you shit.
Rude.
Yeah.
Taking this matter to the union.
And Wither's just looking pained in the background. Oh, hey, let me do some quick record keeping.
You're right.
Does anybody need a break? We've been going for like an hour and a half. Y'all good? Does anybody
I'm good.
I'm good. I got noodles in front of me.
Cool.
Got to keep up the stereotype.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Said nudes.
we've given up on not making those jokes at this point, so I feel like I'm contractually obligated.
Yep.
Okay. You guys are in this weird... Is that a trapezoid? I think that's a trapezoid. A trapezoidal hallway.
I may have screwed up.
Why? What's up?
What is that?
Oh, that was the like this Minotaur looking thing that was blocking the way from that other room.
Yeah,
But
that's
we
the-
went around, so
Let's just call it...
Crap.
Let's call it the Minotaur Gate. Is that acceptable as shorthand?
I didn't realize that was there.
Well, you can't get through it. Try to get through it.
oh, you probably maybe if Americana smashes it.
I mean, try to drag your token through it. Wait, what? God damn
I
it.
just passed through it like air. Whoosh.
Showed you wrong.
Yeah. Fuck you, DM. Fuck you and your stupid bullshit. What the hell? Oh, there is no wall there. That's right. Okay. You know what? Take this. Two can play at that game, motherfucker.
Oh God.
I am the god of your reality.
Fear.
Well, I'm stuck on
Fear.
this side now.
No.
Brother!
I
dear.
am your god. Deal with it.
Remember when you said Gale now is a compulsion to call everyone bro?
Yep.
Bruh.
Bruh. Why?
We will find Brawlhalla, brother.
Oh, Jesus.
They've transcended.
The Brohim were right again.
Okay, you know what?
The Brohiram.
Pretty soon you're going to start taking psychic damage.
Oh no.
Oh,
Brosidon,
Yeah,
Lord
the
of the
Bro
Broshin.
yeah, the Lord of the Bros.
Brosidon, Lord of the Broshin.
Oh my god.
That actually hurts. What's up with this block thing
sorry,
at the
that-
end?
That makes me want to start taking steroids and just get super ripped, then go take photos in the ocean.
You have a big pinata head and little raisin balls, so have fun with that. Save some of your little swimmers before you start. Because you might not have any by the time you're done.
Oh,
It's fine. It only hurts a little.
I say this as I just finished chest day, so there you go. I'd say how much, but then Arm would make fun of me, so I better not.
No. My wife would make fun of you.
Oh, okay. I did 165 5x5s on bench today.
Hey, that's not bad. That's what she does.
There we go. See? As long as I'm tied with or ahead of your wife, it's all good.
It's okay. Yeah. Oh,
Oh, Gail, have you been
I
spared
feel like
the...
I'm missing some pop culture reference.
I'm going to have to edit this. I'm just going to have to edit half an hour out of this recording, but okay. Actually, you know what?
To cover this.
I'm going to go ahead and
Make
just
sure
stop
the-
the recording right now so
Yeah.
I have less editing to do. And there we are. We're back live.
And that's why I'm banned from entering Lithuania.
Fair enough. I feel like I'm almost... I'll just do it now so I don't have to edit it later. The previous 20 minutes of conversation were clipped because it was not appropriate for YouTube. Back to Pathfinder.
Oh, jeez.
Hey,
So we're investigating holes.
we're all friends talking about things that friends talk about. I don't necessarily want to post that without any context or background to the internet, right? Like, yeah.
Some
Anyway,
people will probably take offense.
Yes,
Actually,
so-
it's 2021. People will
I'm
take
gonna
offense.
fucking cry.
many people would take offense. And then I would like pull the like picture of like if I put everybody in this group in a picture and explained everybody's backgrounds and yada yada yada, nobody would care. Nobody would care. Anyway,
We'd offend half the world.
I'm gonna clip all that too, aren't I? Jesus Christ! I'm just gonna clip like fucking
Please
30
don't.
minutes of content.
Yeah, you gotta
No,
leave that.
leave it in there. Leave it in there.
All right. Anyway, hey, if we take a peek down this pit, as it were, anything we can see down there?
So just out of curiosity, Gail, do you have dark vision?
I have low light vision. I do not believe I have dark vision.
I have a glowy axe, so you have low light.
Yeah, low light or dark vision if that ancestry already has it. I don't believe my ancestry already has that. Yeah, only low light.
I'm going to take one moment, because we're talking about low light vision and dark vision. Twilight Clerics in 5th edition have 300 feet of dark vision.
That's fucking insane.
How do I know this? Because I'm making a cleric for a Strahd campaign right now. Anyway, that's insane, right? 300 feet of dark vision?
I thought normal is like 60.
I mean, my Shadow Dancer in my other game has like half a mile of dark vision or some shit like that. It's absurd.
Is that a real class or a homebrew? You know what? Let's play the game.
No,
I'm gonna-
this is Pathfinder 1.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, back to the game. Okay, so what you guys see in the room below, the room below is basically a cylinder turned on its side. And it's a 15 by 15 foot cylinder. So you are looking down into a 15 by 15 foot cylindrical room on its side. So like a soup can on its side. Does that make sense?
And there's nothing else in it?
There is a door in the middle of the south wall. If we go back to, if you kind of scroll back, if you're not looking at it, to the air platform room, I'm going to draw the cross section of that cylinder. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I'm trying to draw everything. So there... I do like how there's drawing tools in this. Okay, so you guys are standing up in that little small version of the trapezoid, looking down into a sideways cylinder. The walls kind of slope in to the south, and then there's a door in the middle of that space. So does that all kind of sort of make sense?
Yeah, I think so.
So if you jump down, you will be jumping 15 feet down into a cylinder on its side. There is a door to the south.
I am going to pull out a rope, tie a couple knots into it, just to use as handholds, hand to Murka, Just be ready to pull me up.
All right, I am going to loop it around my.
Oh, here we
my
go.
waist.
There's a description of this room. I'm going to read
okay.
it. The room is shaped like a drummer cylinder lying on its side with its south end tapering toward a small stone door. Carvings of demons decorate the stonework with flickering flames in all their eyes.
Doesn't sound like an oven at all.
Yeah, that actually sounds kind of sketchy.
Could we like? Do we have anything living we can toss down the hallway?
I
Wait,
Like a bird?
do not
like into the thing.
I do not believe you have any living livestock on your persons.
Does it appear like there's anything in the room that?
So there's the hole in the ceiling that you're looking down through. There's the door, and there are carvings of demons all over the walls of this
I'm
room.
gonna percept the room for traps.
The room is a trap.
That's
What-
what I'm thinking.
What I'll say with a 34 is as you look at all of the faces, the little demon faces, you think the mouths might be able to open or close.
So it's a cylinder, so there's no true floor, right?
This seems particularly dicey. Now, not out of cowardice, but because this looks incredibly like a death trap, we're gonna hold off jumping in for a second.
Maybe we should
Does
go
it-
back up the steps.
This feels like one of those discretion is the better part of valor moments.
Yeah, that's basically just a death trap. I'm pretty sure. We got the sparklies. I guess I'll just jump back across that ledge.
Hey, there was nowhere we could have put those back in the room with the murals, right?
There was a mural. No, not a mural. There was a hallway with a face with its eyes missing.
Wait, what? Okay. Gail, what are you asking?
In the mural, or the mural room, way
Yeah.
over where. Yeah, was there anywhere we could have put those gem things?
Oh wait, that Minotaur thing had 2 eye sockets missing, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, put them in there.
yeah.
Hmm.
Come along, ducklings. Oh, wait, is this actually a wall?
Yeah. That's the Iron Minotaur grate. With the eyes that you can see through to the space beyond. Oh. I
Hey,
need
let's
to.
put the things in those eyes.
Alright.
So you put the gems in the eye sockets that were carved out of the Minotaur face?
Yeah.
So what happens is as you kind of balance the eyes in the sockets, they sit there for a moment, and then one wobbles and falls towards you, one wobbles and falls on the other side of the wall.
Fuck.
Well, we may have to go the long way around. So I'll just grab the other one.
Athletics check.
Or do I have anything that can reach? Yeah, probably not.
Wait,
And
what?
there's no chance of us moving this, is there? I would like.
You want to make an athletics check to move the door, Marcana?
Yeah, might as well give it a shot.
Ugh.
You try, but
Three.
you try. You notice that like you try to shove it up, and you feel like it could move, but you're just not able to brace yourself in this space well. So you're pretty sure it could move. You just failed at moving it with that attempt.
Gale, you're up, bro.
And it definitely looks like it goes up, not like side down.
Yeah,
or
like
anything.
like
Definitely up.
Murakana, you're able to. It feels like you could move it up.
All right. just beat the fists together and
Brother!
And Gale, with the oh man, I have the wrong sheet open. Yes, with your trickster spirit strength, you are able to shove this up, and it feels like as you lift it all the way to the ceiling, it clicks as a latch seems to lock it in place.
quickly through.
I was going to investigate something. I don't think this room can kill me, so it should be fine.
Oh, yeah, you can go ahead.
I'm going to jump across back over to where I'll make the athletics acrobat.
I'll say that the
I'm gonna
jump
take-
out is easy enough. Like, well, let me look up jumping rules in Pathfinder 2e just to make sure. Just because I want to make sure I do the right thing. Long jump, 2 actions. Oh, nope. You stride and make a horizontal leap. So you do have to make an athletics check to determine the length of jump that you're able to do.
Yep, but I have a feat that lets me make athletics into acrobatics, I believe.
Sure.
1 moment. Oh,
I'm gonna add 5 to the DC. Or I'm gonna take 5 off the roll just because you're like squeezing through this pathway. So I'm gonna say you can roll, but it's at a -5. And the way it works
Okay.
in Pathfinder is basically what you roll is how far you can jump up to your speed. So that's 35, so you can jump 30 feet. So you clear it.
yay. I'm convinced that this perception. Not my best roll. Do I see anything unusual here, or just seems weird that you'd have like a ledge and a path up here and nothing?
Let's see. I'm just trying to convert DCs for secret doors because it doesn't work the same. So you look and investigate the hallway, but you are unable to ascertain anything about this hallway beyond what you can see.
Rip. I only get 1 attempt, I think. So
Yeah, basically each character gets 1 attempt. You can't like attempt
yeah,
and
can't
attempt
just
and
sit there and
attempt.
keep rolling.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Well, I didn't see anything.
Yeah.
What's up?
No, carry on. I'm having one of those game design moment thoughts.
Yeah, fair. It just means that we're skipping like most of the term then. So can't do anything about it, so. I guess I'll jump across to...
It is a suspiciously suspicious hallway. Like, if that makes sense, you're just like, you feel like the best way I can communicate this is
It seems extremely obvious that there would be something there.
Yeah,
it's a
but you
stone
just
pathway, balcony.
like you really feel like there should be something there, but you just can't figure it out. Like,
Yeah,
just
but I
there's
rolled a 7, so...
you looked and explored, but just like you were not able to determine. Like, it's weird, but you can't figure it out.
Yep. Oh well. I guess I'll just jump across.
What's your bonus to acrobatics?
A lot.
Plus 21, so the minimum that you could possibly jump on an acrobatics check is, unless you rolled a 1.
Yeah, I will pretty much guarantee pass these. And I have assurance as well, so actually I roll a minimum of 10.
Yeah, so, yeah. Sorry, I'm just kind of trying to think of, like, what's the...
I don't think I can actually fail this jump.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just use assurance to stop the rolling and assume that 10 feet, a roll of 10 is enough.
So the very final two are actually 12 feet apart.
Uh-huh.
So that one would require a roll.
That's fair. But I can get up to it. Just have spamming dice rolls.
Yeah.
Let's see. Acrobatics.
As that happens, as you're doing that, Orvix heard the thing and says, Orvix kind of appears, Gale, on the other side of that
Yeah,
that
I
hallway.
still can't cross it. There's still a wall there in the game.
Oh, sorry. Let me fix that. Well, let's see. I'm going to say, were you trying to go through immediately?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, you get through. I'm going to say, well, Dodgy and Murakana, while you went back, you both hear a kunk.
Crap.
And Orvex had come over and he heard the sounds and he picked up the eyeball on the far side of the door. He's like, it seems that you have dropped this. I will pick it up. And Orvex is kind of hanging out. Gale, you kind of get past him. Do you pick up the eyeballs? Or the eyeball that dropped?
Yes, we take the eyeball.
Okay. So as Dodgy is investigating and Murakana, you're kind of milling about. You hear that thunk, and you hear an oh! And Gale, Orvex comes out behind you and says, "It appears that the angry Minotaur gate has fallen back in place."
Well, this complicates things. I also cannot select my own token because it's an area I can't see. Oh dear.
Oh, we'll say Orvex has a torch. Just to make life slightly easier.
I know I have some, but like, whoops.
There you go. You have a torch lit now. So Orvex and Gale, you have torches lit.
I still don't see anything. Oh dear.
Let me just check your...
Like, I can't select anything either.
Yeah, let me go check settings on a module real quick. Macros, doors, combat numbers, curvy walls, dice. Torch? Is it just called torch? Torch. Bright light radius 20, dim light radius 40. Maybe just try reloading. Oh wait,
Yeah, I'll do that.
because it should, when I click the torch button on your token, it should give you a 20.
Yeah, I just zoomed around and all the tokens had vanished.
Okay.
So let's give that another shot.
Okay, Dodgy. So you're, well, hold on. Murakana, are you doing anything besides milling about while everybody else moves around?
I was trying to keep an eye on Dodgy, but I lost track of where the token went.
Oh, I kind of went back across the jumping puzzle because I wanted to see if there was anything on the way.
Oh, hey, you should be able to scroll in and out with your scroll wheel.
I can, but she disappeared from my field of view. I meant.
Oh,
Before I actually saw
yeah.
Which way she went?
I think Dodgy is currently in a space that is technically maybe not lit.
That works. I just wanted to be here for support if needed.
Because I think there are two
Okay.
torches, but most of the middle of this area is actually in darkness.
There we go.
Okay, cool.
that
I
makes
should
sense.
I should be fine because like if I do fall, I won't take any damage from the fall and I can just teleport out.
No,
I was
just,
thinking
I mean,
more creature.
was that last acrobatics check for the second jump?
Yep,
Yeah, you
pretty sure
make
that
it.
fails.
Yep.
Doesn't it? Oh, it
No,
does?
no, that means you get 30 feet of jump.
Oh, cool.
So the way in Pathfinder, if you can move 10 feet and jump, you get your acrobatics roll up to your speed as your distance. If you cannot move 10 feet before the jump, you automatically fail.
Yeah, unless of course you have quick jump and or whatever.
Yeah. Yes, unless you
Which
have...
I do because of my curse.
Yeah, well, there you go. So
So,
you have much jumpy.
yep.
Call you air dodgy.
She should play basketball if she wasn't so weak. Acrobatics again.
I mean, you could float, but then it'd be hard to dribble.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only those last 2 wooden discs that are more than 10 feet.
Oh, right. Whoops.
Okay, so Dodgy, you're making your way back around. Murakana,
Yep.
Dodgy has disappeared off, jumping across the platforms. Gale, I think, has moved back to the water area, and Orvex is kind of milling about near the... Orvex is going to get out of the crawlway, so Dodgy, if you want to go in there, you can.
Oh, I definitely can't move that. I need Gale to do it.
Alright, I guess we'll try this again. Oh wait, you can just shadow jump through, can't you?
Yeah, but there's not much point
Yeah.
for me to do it. Like Gale's, Murakana's the one stuck on the other side.
Oh, I thought you was coming around. Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Help me, brother.
I'm coming,
God, that's stupid. Meme.
God.
brother.
I guess Gale, make a
Impeccable,
roll.
respectable
Make a roll with
muscles.
+5.
That's 25.
That's 25. Oh, you guys are not able to lift it this time. It's just too much.
Brother, I am pinned here. We both got 2.
Are you helping him when he tries to open it?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, you do manage to open it again, and it clicks on the latch that apparently held it up before.
Hurry, brother.
Where is Dodgy at? Does she come around the other side?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's here.
Okay. Whee!
Nice of you to join us.
I was worried about you,
Why, thank you.
but you went floating off.
As she is wont to do.
And at this point, Evlona and Nithla, having seen you guys kind of gone one way and come back the other, Evlona says, "Is there anything of interest down the pathways you have followed?"
Well,
Found some eyeballs.
would I know that that was odd? Like, that...
Yeah, like I mean,
Okay,
like I
yeah.
said, it's incredibly suspicious. Like who would make a stairway going to a wall, right?
Yeah, I'll relay that to, like, Nithla and... It's like,
Okay.
well, it's an extremely odd, situation. The staircase just leads to nothing. I couldn't see anything, but...
Okay, she kind of nods, and she and Nithla decide to go investigate.
Oh, they can probably dimension door or something, can't they?
Well, let me just get them around and figure out how they're going to do all of this. Let me just look at abilities, skills. So Evlona and Nithla take a look at the room here. Well, you guys, I guess, don't see any of this.
Oh, I'm with her.
Oh, you're down there? Oh, yeah, you're underneath them. Okay, cool. I'm just kind of looking at their abilities. Okay, cool. So they... Evlona nods at Nithla. Nithla casts a spell on herself and then just flies her ass across this whole room because she's not dealing with platforms.
Fair.
So let me remove... Oh, that's how this works. I figured out how prepared spellbooks work in Pathfinder by mistake.
Yeah,
Come,
nice.
brother. The wizards need us.
Brother.
So it actually, if you... Well, is anybody here a prepared caster?
I'm spontaneous.
Where did Murakana fuck off to?
I went back to
I
the
don't think the
door.
other two are casters.
Shit, I was looking the wrong way.
Well, I'll say.
Boom.
Well, so okay, no. Here's what happens, Murakana. Wait,
Can't actually see Murkana.
Are you both like going through there?
Yes.
Okay, well, go through. A little bit after you guys both go through, you hear a grinding thunk sound again. And sorry, I just moved your token. And that Minotaur gate has fallen back again.
I should have wedged a knife in there. I've got plenty.
And let's see.
It's good reps, brother.
Oh my god, I'm actually gonna have to figure this out, aren't I?
I thought you were gonna say, "Oh my god, I'm gonna kill you guys."
Sorry, I'm just kind of trying to figure out, because these are NPC sheets, not character sheets, and they work slightly differently. Wisdom +4. Okay, so I'm going to make a roll for Nithla as soon as I remember how to do that. Okay. So Nithla goes and investigates that hallway. And she walks back out to the platform here after looking around a bit. And kind of shouts, "There is a door in this stairwell."
Oh.
Oh,
Then
I no longer have vision of my token again. God damn it. Let me
Zero.
reload.
Who's doing what? Oh, you're doing your check. Okay.
Yep.
And Evlona will also... Sorry, I'm just updating NPC sheets as I do stuff to be kind of fair. They are wizards, so if they spend spells, I want to make sure I do it. Evlona will also fly over. Okay, I'm good on my end. So to you guys, Nithla just gestures up the hallway that there is in fact a door there, and you guys are all able to eventually, with all of you looking at it and Nithla pointing it out, there is kind of a seam, and it looks like if you push on this door right, it should be able to open.
And you know how we open those doors?
Brute force. Also, again, do I need a check just to jump out here, or is that good?
Yeah, it's a check at -5 just in case you roll a 1. Most
Okay,
likely.
let me pop that up.
Just because it's trying to
Skills.
jump out of a crawlway.
Acrobatics, right?
Yeah.
Or-
Strength athletics, unless you have something that lets you make a...
Oh, strength athletics, skills, athletics.
Which you should be... Unless you roll a 1, I think you're going to be good. So that means you get -5 would be 29 feet of jump. Because everybody in Pathfinder is apparently a god at jumping.
You should see one of my friend's
I
monks.
didn't roll, so
She can, from a dead stand, jump 60 feet straight in the air.
oh god.
It's ridiculous.
You're trying to kick the door open, Murakana?
Yeah, I rolled a 38 on the athletics before, but that other athletics was for jumping because I forgot to do that.
Take 10
Oh, God.
bludgeoning damage as you kick a stone door.
Well, that's some bullshit. I'm deeply offended by this door. Who wants to lay hands on me?
I am almost dry on spells, but
Brother, push of healing.
Push the feeling.
oh boy.
Actually, you know what?
Where
You
is
get the damage, but you also open it. So whatever.
Oh,
take-
hello.
I
Hi.
yank her back through the door.
Where's the I'm sorry, I'm just finding the list of
Dashi,
life
do you
that we
not
had.
see the giants, the stone murder thing?
I do. Why do you think I approached it?
So, Arm, that's what we handed you after you hit the door.
Potion. So this room, a 15-foot wide, 15-foot deep pit dominates this chamber. At the bottom of the pit, an 8-foot tall clay figure stands motionless beside a stone treasure chest. A silver key hangs from a cord around the figure's neck. There are also there is a little doorway to the north and a hallway to the west. There are also 2 9-foot tall stone statues atop plinths on either side of the pit. On the west side of the pit, there is a statue depicting a hooded and bearded male figure with his left hand held high, index finger pointed up. Directly in front of you, Murakana, on the east side of the pit, there is an armored male knight with his gauntlet right hand extended, its palm facing inward toward the knight.
Fantastic.
There is also a third plinth on the south side of the pit that has no statue upon it.
Alright, what's the plan, gentlemen? I gently pull Dashi back through the door. Sorry.
Let's see here.
oh,
Gale,
Yes.
as you look into the room.
I cannot get through here.
You're too swole, brother.
So as you look into the room, or as you enter the room, the voice in your head says, the voice of Papazotl in your head says, "You should stand on the third plinth. It must be empty for a reason."
Papazotl? Not.
Wait, you would be Kubazan.
It was. Yeah, Kubazan.
I think, did I mess those up too? Hold on. I feel like I have. Oh, I see what my mistake is. I had. Haha, Excel. I was misreading the enemy for the spirit. That's why it looked so weird. So what was it? Ijin and... Hold on here. Shigambi. No. Okay, Daji, you have Obalaka. Yeah, I screwed up. Okay, I know what I did. Sorry. So you know how when you're working in Excel and you don't have it scrolled over far enough?
Yeah, done that.
Yeah, that's what I did with which gods you guys had as your gods earlier. That's why I had it messed up. So Gale has Kubazan. And does anybody have... Nope, never mind. Gale, you don't hear anything in your head. I just royally screwed that up. Because I'm So good at this. Now that I have them there. Freeze panes so that it actually shows the right frickin' thing. Okay. Yeah, Gale, you've got Kubazan. Murakana has Moa. Oh, Moa. Murakana, you do have Moa. And Moa does give you a warning. And Moa warns you that magic weapons or adamantine are needed to harm a golem as you lay eyes on that creature in the pit below.
Who all has magic weapons?
I do.
I think all of you at this
I
point.
think I have something that can count for it, right?
Your crossbow is magic.
I'm assuming Nithla and Evlona would know about golems, right?
Yeah, +1 striking shot crossbow. And then I don't know if any of the potions or shit I have would be of any. I think I got something that would work, right?
Blast is probably one of the other many enemies that don't have mines, so I can't give it a
Oh
make
no,
its
that's
brain explode.
okay. So that's ghost charge. That's dreading.
As a reminder, recall knowledge is a way to learn about creatures, and it is an action that you can do in or out of magic, or in or out of combat.
Yes. Recall knowledge.
Usually you recall knowledge with a lore skill.
How about that?
Lore. Oh, I've got engineering lore. Shit.
I'm just trying to
I
figure
mean, it's a
out.
golem.
Yeah,
Might
I'm
be
just trying
wrong.
to figure out. Okay. I'm trying to figure
I'll
out
give it
the
a shot.
correct. Oh, focus your gauge. Oh, you're doing vision of weakness.
I'm an oracle. Yep.
You learn any weaknesses, as well as which of its 3 saving throw modifiers. Okay, let me kind of work through this. So saving throws, its weakest saving throw is reflex. And let me pull up one other thing, because of course my formatting is a little weird. There we go. If it has any weaknesses, you recall that clay golems are harmed by cold and water.
Well, that's convenient. I relay that to Nithla and
An inherent understanding of its movements. They're not very fast.
that's on his.
Clay golems are pretty slow.
Yeah, but in a room like that, I don't think it matters.
And then you learn an inherent understanding of its movement. You get a +2 status bonus to your next attack roll or skill against that foe before the end of your turn. So I don't think.
No, not unless I jump down there and immediately stab it.
Yeah. So yeah, weak to cold or water. And vulnerable to disintegrate. Yeah. I think that covers everything the spell would give you.
Yep. Alas, I don't have disintegrate, so.
And when you fought the other golems, the other golems that you fought earlier seem to be immune to most damage, unless it's what they're weak to.
Yep. So we're going to want to throw cold spells at it, aka get Nithla to shoot her usual frost bolts at it. Although I do have one spell left. I guess we really need to take a rest, because I'm like almost tapped out on spells.
And at this point, the golem is simply standing in the pit next to the treasure chest. Or chest, or, well, I mean, whatever. The chest, treasure chest.
All right, let's do this.
So you have to go on that thing.
I was actually thinking, should we rest here and have someone stand watch?
I reckon we deal with that golem first, and then we rest. It's still good enough to fight, but then we'll have to.
All right, let's
I
do
think
this.
that would be the smarter option.
I'm more worried about the purple shit than the golem.
That's the mold
I'm
that
sure we'll be
keeps
fine.
popping eyeballs that look at you and then disappear.
Yeah, that one.
Funnily enough, I think I get a spell that lets me attack the souls of creatures directly. So even if they look at me through a projected image
Why
or
is the
through a
door
medium, I
opening
can
and
attack them.
closing?
Because Sabir's just,
Moon's on it.
I'm moving you there. The door works.
Actually, what's back here?
Are you moving into the room?
You should probably not.
Yeah, no.
You did just move yourself into the room.
I habitually do that. Now for my peek into a room.
This is the room that you look into is a cylindrical room. There's a hole in the ceiling on the far side of the room, and the room itself is covered in the little demon skulls with flickering flames in their eyes.
Oh god, don't go in the room.
Oh, okay. Oh, your diagram makes a lot more sense now. I thought you were only drawing like half of the thing. Okay.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
say
okay,
going
we'll just keep
forward,
that
if
closed.
you habitually move yourself into the room, I'm gonna take that as the canonical action.
Duly noted. All right. Anyway, this golem.
Let's do this.
And Nithla says, "So what is our plan of attack?"
Hit it until it stops moving.
Sounds like a plan. And I'll.
Although actually, we haven't tried to do anything with these two star bits, have we?
Yep.
Those are
Icon
the
with a
statue of the wizard and the statue of the knight.
And just the
Let's do
empty.
this.
Okay, the no longer empty plinth.
Alright, I'm ready if y'all are. How are we gonna
Yeah.
attack this thing?
I'm gonna. Yeah. Are you gonna stand on that one, or? Arm?
Oh, yes. Sorry, I was fixing my
There, I put a W and a K. There is a wizard and a knight.
Andrew WK.
Party, 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 party,
I'm
party.
standing. Let's do this. I don't know what I'm standing here for.
Don't know either. Anything happen when I poked one of the statues?
So when you get close and observe the statues, it looks like looking at the plinth that they're standing on, you get the impression that you can probably rotate the statue on its plinth. It looks like there's some sort of sliding mechanism. Like there's an obvious mechanism on the plinth.
Are
that the
they
statue
not
is on.
facing into the center?
They're both facing the pit.
I turn it and see what happens.
So as you turn the wizard statue, there's a whooshing sound, and Murakana, you are buffeted by a little bit of air.
Ooh, that felt good.
Basically, you just got the Marilyn Monroe treatment.
Yeah.
So if I turn it again,
His
it's gonna...
fucking loincloth gets blown up.
So after you turn it, Dodgy, and that happens, it slowly rotates back to face the center of the pit.
Huh. And what happens if I turn that one?
As you turn that one, there is a popping sound. Murakana, you are teleported
Oh shit.
into the pit, and everybody gets to roll initiative.
Uh-oh.
Give me 1 minute.
Hope you got that healing ready.
Gal's the one with healing pops.
I am initiative supreme.
And I think it's... Are we waiting on Gale?
I think so.
Gale.
Stuff happens, and she walks away for a minute.
I picked the worst time to grab some water. All right.
Yeah, roll initiative, because Murakana got teleported into the pit, and it is initiative time. Cool. It is your turn, Murakana. So you take an action to rage and a next action to attack.
Yep.
You swing your axe and connect with the golem. It bounces off of its clay form.
Oh boy.
Your second attack also fails. It is Nithla's
Clayface's
turn. Nithla will cast... Oh, hey. I changed their spells. Let's see. So supposedly cold hurts this thing, which is what you guys had talked about. She is going to maneuver up here, and she is going to try and cast Cone of Cold on this creature. And as she casts the Cone of Cold into the pit to try and avoid you, Murakana, the torrent of cold energy flies out of her hands, but is rebuffed by some sort of force field above the pit and does not connect
Oh god, I'm
with the
not
golem
myself.
in any way. And she swears in a language that you don't understand. And it is the clay golem's turn. And it will attack you, Murakana. So the first thing it is going to do is cast Quicken on itself, and it becomes
shit.
quickened for 1 minute, which gives it an extra action as soon as I find Quickened. Quickened 1. There we
Does
go.
that casting not give... Sorry. Does that casting not give an attack opportunity there? Or...
Depends if
I'm not sure how that works in 2nd edition.
you have to have reactions to do so. Do you have a reaction that allows an attack of opportunity?
Pretty sure it should.
Think? Let me look.
Yeah, you have react attack opportunity.
I'm looking through my actions.
Yeah, you've got attack of opportunity, no escape, and reactive shield.
Yep, okay.
That's fun. One
I
second.
did not realize I had that.
Sorry, I'm just checking something. It's a free action. It's free divine and transmutation. It is not a manipulate action, so actually you don't get an attack of opportunity because it's an inherent ability, not a spell. So to clarify this, if a spell has a material component or a somatic component, or a focus component, it would trigger an attack of opportunity. So 90% of casters would have some sort of attack of opportunity against them if they cast a spell. This is actually an inherent ability of a golem that does not have any components to it. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Crap.
So golems get to
Please,
cheat,
Winter's
basically. So it casts it uses Quicken as its first action. Its second action is to attack. Does a 41 hit?
Oh yeah, that hits.
Is that a crit?
I don't know. Is it more than double?
No, it's
What happened to my AC? It went down.
well, you raged.
Oh duh.
So if your AC is 25, a 41 is a crit. So that's 56
Oh, God.
damage.
Oh, Jesus.
It gets a second attack on you. That's a miss, and it gets a third attack because it is quickened. Which will also miss. And that is the Clay Golem's turn. It is Dodgy's
Thank
turn.
God.
Cool. I'm going to run down there for one action. Ask someone to turn that knight statue again.
Okay.
'Cause I don't think I can do it myself. Oh, can I? Just press. No, it doesn't turn things for me. Yep. And I guess I can do performance to get my panache up.
Okay.
Performance. It has to make a will save against that, or it is fascinated. Oh,
Does it pass the will save?
oh yeah, it's not fascinated because by one.
Okay.
Damn.
But it is. I still get panache, so that's fine.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
Nope. All good. Well, that's all I can do until I get teleported down there.
Yep. So Evlona will take her first action to rotate the statue. So, pop, you're teleported down.
Huzzah.
And then Evlona is going to motion for. Evlona's going to shout at Nifla to teleport her down on her turn. And then Evlona will move to the southern plinth. Can Evlona do anything of use? Not really. Okay. That makes it Gale's turn.
Right.
You can do it. I believe in you.
So, first things first. What do we have that's frosty? I believe we have stuff that's frosty. Just double check. Was that mistaken? I may have been mistaken. I had the Thunderstone. I guess striking shot crossbow. Fuck it. We'll go off of one of those. Follow it with an alchemist's fire. and Patch Americana.
Remember how there was like a force field over the thing though?
Oh shit, yeah. Fuck. Crap.
You'd probably have to like run over and get teleported down like I was.
Yeah, I had a lapse in judgment there.
Yeah.
Question: could I running leap across the pit onto the plinth and get booted over?
No, you can't occupy the
Or,
same
like-
space as Evlona.
Or like, yeah, I can't knock her off. Damn.
I mean, you could try to shove her off. Or yell at her that you want her to let you shove her off. I don't know.
Yeah, sure. Let's try that.
I mean,
Yeah.
you really think you're gonna be that good in this close quarters with explosives? in a
We
box?
might. We've got the thing where it only deals the damage to the person we want.
That was true.
Yeah. So, Evlona, get ready to get off there. And then I don't know if you want me to do like an athletics or something to just flying leap across the.
Yeah, I guess it'd be a strength athletics check.
I mean, do you really need a leap? You could probably just run across the force field that's there.
Maybe. Yeah.
Leave the pit.
So I think it's going to be, I think, a stride action, and then basically, just because of action economy, I'm going to say it's a manipulate action to force Evlona
So that leaves
off
me with one action after. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let's send it.
I mean, you're fine. Sorry. Yeah. Are you jumping or running?
We're like running leap jumping.
Okay. So you make it. Evlona kind of lets you knock her out of the way. She doesn't resist. Is basically the way I'm playing that. If that makes sense. So you've used
All right,
two
yeah,
actions.
That makes sense. All right, and that would put us like down there-ish, I guess.
Well, no, you don't teleport until somebody turns the statue.
Oh, until someone shit.
Might have been better to just turn the statue. And teleport Evlona down there.
Or I can still hold an action for something, right?
If you hold an action to do something,
It resets.
it resets you to the initiative order or the bottom of the initiative order. You're already there, so it
Which
doesn't-
I already was. So yeah, so I'll tell someone, just scream, someone rotate the column, and hold an action to throw.
So it doesn't matter. You're at the bottom of the turn order.
Yeah, so hold a quick alchemy thing for, what do you call it?
So, Sib, nobody's going to be able to do it before the round resets. Because you're at the bottom of the round.
Wait. Okay, so...
Like, you can't hold an action through the next round. Because
Oh, shit, right.
Yeah.
Now, yeah, yeah. Dumb.
I'm just trying to explain it. Like, there's no point in declaring a held action because it can't trigger.
Okay, in that case, I'm just going to immediately kick up some of the moderate healing things.
Okay. Then that will make it... Murakana, it is your turn.
Yes. God, I wish I could heal myself.
I know, right?
Oh, didn't mean to do that.
Oh, I forgot you're drained, Dodgy.
Yeah. Doesn't really do a whole lot to me, for one, but... Just because I used my restoration on Americana and I had one.
Oh, so it didn't...
Apparently I can't do anything. What?
Yeah, you can.
Wait, okay, hold on. So you're doing 3 attacks?
Yes.
Okay, so 22 hit, or no, 22 doesn't hit, 24 doesn't hit, 30 does hit, and that's a crit.
Holy shit.
Sadly, your axe does absolutely no damage.
What? It's magical.
Only cold or water damage damages a clay golem.
Fuck, so I'm just gonna be a damage sink for this mother trucker. Crap.
Shit.
Gale, you got cold or water?
I don't think so.
Yeah, so it would have been better to teleport them down.
Yeah, yeah. We weren't thinking clearly.
Well, that's the end of my turn, because I don't think I have anything I can do anything with.
Yeah, it's 3 actions. It is now Nifla's turn. She moves up to the statue and looks over to Galen of Lona, kind of like, should I turn this thing?
Do it.
Okay, so she moves, she spends an action to turn it. You are teleported down into the space, and Nifla can't do much else at this point. It is the Clay Golem's turn. The Clay Golem gets 4 actions this turn, and it can't move.
Oh, shit.
So its first attack is going to be at Murakana.
Oh, God, that's a crit.
For 46 damage. Its second attack will be Murakana. 37 hit.
Yep.
Murakana, you are now dying. You have been smashed into the ground by this thing.
I'll use my reaction.
Wait. I'm not. I haven't used up my temporary hit points.
It doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure that would have.
Well, no, I have 14 temporary hit points. I can always forget to use them.
I know, but I had
Yeah, but-
this for you.
It did 57 or 56 damage, so your current plus temp are still you're dying.
Oh, shit. Yes.
So
I'll
you
use my react.
What's your reaction? Breath of life.
Breath of Life. Your blessing revives a creature at the moment of its death. You prevent a target from the dying state and restore hit points to the target equal to 4d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
Okay.
How often can you do that?
It's not much, but, you know, it reverts you from dying.
So I'm putting your temp hit points to 0.
You
So
should
okay.
get like 28 hit points.
Yeah, he is. Okay, so third attack from the golem. I think he's gonna hit Dodgy.
Rude.
Well, you just saved the thing from dying.
Nope.
And
She just
the,
dodges out of the way. Breakdancing.
and the fourth attack will also be Dodgy. It just kind of whack, 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 whack.
Nope.
Aw, that was sad. It is Dodgy's turn.
Huzzah. Shit.
I have to look up Rage, because I don't know if he'll be raging anymore.
I have any good healing spells?
Well, no, the reaction canceled dying, so you're okay. Never mind.
Yeah. But I want to, not have Murakana die on the next turn.
Why was prone in effect? Oh, I get why prone was in effect. Never mind. Okay.
I'll upcast that.
Okay. Wait a minute. Okay, which...
Leveling, level 2 and 2 action 1.
So 1d8 plus... So that's 1d8,
It'll
2d8,
become 2d8 plus 16, I think.
1d8 plus 8. I think it's... Yeah, so it's 2d8 plus 16. Yeah.
Yep. And I'll do that for Murakana.
Okay, so that's 25 HP's Murakana.
Yes.
I think because that was a 2-action move, I can't really do too much. Except for the cantrip shield.
Hey.
I get an extra AC, I think, until the next turn.
So you have AC plus 1
And I
AC,
can choose to block with it.
and you have a shield of hardness 15.
If I choose to use my shield block reaction, but I just used my reaction, so I can't.
Okay. So, do you still want to do that? Oh, it's a cantrip, so...
Yeah, because I still get
Okay.
AC, so I'll get 31 AC.
This counts as using the raise your shield action. Oh, so you have raised your shield.
If I use it. Yeah.
No, it counts as
Oh.
the action, not the reaction.
Yeah.
So you have proactively raised a shield,
Okay. Yeah.
right? Because I think certain classes do get raise a shield as a reaction. You're taking it as an action as part of the spell. Does that make sense?
Ah, yep.
Because
Okay.
generally, raise a shield is an action that anybody can take. Okay, so it's Evlona's turn. She's gonna get back on the plinth and nod to Nifla, because she can't do a whole hell of a lot else. It is Gale's turn.
Yes. Cowabunga it is. So we're gonna start with the 2 moderate healing elixir at Murkana.
So you're doing 2 of them?
Yeah.
So that's 2 attack rolls, don't critically miss.
Okay. I'm just gonna use the same roll I used for Alchemist Fire. Same deal.
Yeah, that's fine.
Can you just like pass them because they're basically adjacent?
The way the spell works, no. Or the way it works, not. I don't think so. He'd have to give it to him, and then Murakana would have to take an action to drink it.
Ah, yeah.
So, okay.
So the one, I don't add the points to what he gave me.
No. He just made 2 rolls. So now both of them hit. So you'll get the effect of both potions. Well, the 22 missed, but a simple miss. The way the throw a potion works is unless you critically miss, it hits.
Yep. Yeah, that's fucking insane.
So go ahead and heal 64.
Yeah, I said 64, not 53,000.
Jesus Christ.
It's an important thing to remember.
Oh my
Then
god.
I still have a Juggernaut mutagen left from last time.
Oh,
So,
jeez.
on your feet, brother.
This thing has a passive that I'm not even using that I just saw. Holy shit.
Oh dear.
I'm
I
not-
feel like
I'm-
I should be afraid.
I'm not going to use it.
I feel like we'd all die.
I'll tell you after the fight, but I'm not going to use it because part of this is converting
okay.
from 5e to Pathfinder 2e. The final passive is, I think, a bit much. Okay, so Juggernaut Elixir benefit, you gain a +2 item bonus to fort saves and 10 hit points. You have a -2 to will and perception initiative checks. So basically you get +2 to fort saves and 10 temporary HP Maracana. So just worry about the temp HP. Just give yourself 10 temp HP on your character sheet. Cool.
Done.
Okay. I think that's
On
Gale's.
your feet, brother.
The meme will never die.
Murakana, it is your turn.
You know, we're gonna try anything because I don't have anything to assist comrades.
Yeah, that's okay.
So we're gonna go with. Where is it? I doubt it does anything.
No,
It's
not like
electricity.
It was only weak to cold.
Okay. And I'm just gonna smack him with my axe again. Not like it does anything.
I mean, for what it's worth, you can. Well, yeah.
Is there anything I can do? I
Uh,
guess Brutus shove.
Wrestle it. You can wrestle it.
Can I?
I think so.
yeah. Everybody,
You're a fighter,
you
technically.
could grapple it.
Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna grapple it.
Just wrestle a fucking golem. Why not? Like,
Let me look up.
Honest,
I'm looking up grappling real quick. Grapple action. If you have one free hand to have your target grappled or restrained. So you can attempt to, it's an athletic check against a strength athletics check against their fortitude.
oh boy. Let's do this. Ugh.
You
That's a
grapple
fail.
it.
Oh, yay.
So that is a success, and it is grabbed, which means it is grappled. And that means it is flat-footed and immobilized. It can attempt to manipulate action. And it can try to escape on its turn.
Suplex the golem.
So you have grappled it.
Brother, you know what to do.
Finish him.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you want to do now that you have it grabbed, but you have basically, it is immobilized and flat-footed.
I'm gonna hold it in place and let them beat the shit out of it.
yeah, that's pretty much all we can do, to be honest.
Okay. Then let me, is grappled in here? Grabbed. It is grabbed. Look at all those things fly into place. I love those little tokens. So it can't move. Oh, the tokens. It is Nithla's turn. Nithla will turn the statue again, and Evlona will pop down here.
I'll put my character right there because he's grappling.
You can't be on the creature.
Ah, well.
Let's see here. Evlona is going to, because she knows this thing is vulnerable, to disintegrate. Oh, she doesn't have that. Never mind. She's going to Cone of Cold it. Because why wouldn't you? And there's Cone of Cold, and because it's a golem, the way this works is it does... Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Golem anti-magic. It takes 5d8 damage. Because it's a flat thing for golems. They take a flat amount of damage based on the thing. So it will take 24 damage.
So regardless of the spell, it just takes up here. Huh.
Yep. So it's pretty much a flat thing for golems. So that's pretty much Evlona's turn because there's nothing. Well, let's see. She cast one cantrip, and or no, she cast that. She's also going to cast Shield. So that's fun for her. That's her whole turn. And it is the golem's turn. It is going to try to escape.
It doesn't like being grappled by Americana.
It is typically the athletics DC of a creature grabbing you. So let's see here. I'm just going to assume this is strength athletics. Hey, it's got that, and it's the only skill it has is athletics. I don't know what the DC is, but I'm pretty sure that's higher than your DC.
Yeah, I don't even know how to find DC.
I think that it is... Hold on. I really need to read up about this. What is target's blank DC? It's 10 plus their, okay. Determine difficulty task, DC 10 plus creature's modifier for that type of roll, so its modifier. What's 10 plus your modifier for athletics?
10 plus my modifier for athletics.
So it'd be 31. So
Yeah.
it beats your modifier, so it is no longer grabbed. So it has 3 actions left. First up, it's going to hit you, Murakana.
Worth it.
And that's a critical, I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah.
That'll be 66 damage.
Jesus. Murakana's health bars would be like a yo-yo.
Yeah. So, add 10 and take away 10 temporary HP. It's going to attack again. .32, that'll be a normal hit
Crit.
for 24 damage. And its third attack
Yes.
is 25, which meets your AC.
Matches.
Making it Dodgy's turn.
Huzzah. Alright, I've got one 5th level spell left, I believe. And then I'm like completely tapped out for high level spells. So...
Oh,
I choose cold damage.
okay. So it's just,
Right. 5d8, wasn't it?
yep, just 5d8 damage.
Funnily enough, which is what Shadow Blast does anyway.
Oh, hey, I accidentally took up Lona's turn during Nifla's turn.
Oh,
Oops.
rip.
Oh, sorry, I rolled your damage. Do you want to roll it?
That's fine. I'll take it. It's fine.
Okay, that's 22 damage.
So,
And now...
and
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
sorry, yeah. Guess I'll recast shield. I'm not gonna,
Okay.
bring the thing up there.
The only thing I'm gonna add for Evlona's turn is she shouts up to Nifla, try the other statue. And then Gale, it is your turn.
Yes. So, going to. No, I don't think I can do those stuff, do I? Oh wait, no, I still have 1 elixir of life because I was using lesser ones before. So I will hold that for a second. I will try and hit this guy with the 2 fires I've got and just see what those were, maybe. Because I don't really have much else frost related. So, bucket. Let's see what this does.
So a 33 will hit. It does no damage to the golem. I have to look up.
And we're using the bomber feat to keep everything there. So that doesn't work at all.
What does Bomber do?
It makes it so the splash is only where you want it to go.
Okay, I was gonna say everybody else is about to get hit with splash damage. Okay, then there's no splash damage from that one.
Then we'll take the -5 hit with crossbow, although firing into this distance. Is there anything else on that?
No, it's just the -5, I think. There's no
Alright.
cover involved.
As noticed, firing in melee sometimes gets weird. Anyway, that's a 26.
Striking shock crossbow. A 26 does not hit.
Okay. And then our last bit is throw the last moderate we have. So
just
long
make
as
a
this doesn't-
attack and don't crit fail.
17.
And that's good, so he takes the healing.
And that's going to be 27.
Oh, thank God.
And pass it along.
So then whenever you're done adding the healing in, Murakana, it is your turn.
I'm gonna grapple.
Good.
Because F this thing.
So the DC is actually 37, now that I know how that works. Hey, he is grabbed.
And that's my turn.
Okay, it is Nithla's turn. For her first action, she is going to run over to the other statue and shouts out, "I'm going to turn it." Does anybody want to do anything or just see what happens when she turns it?
I'm assuming I'm gonna get sucked through since I'm on the first appearance spot. So go for it.
Okay, so I'm going to roll a d4. And I'm going to go 1 is Evlona, 2 is Murakana, 3 is Dodgy, 4 is Gale. And Evlona pops up onto the plinth up here.
Ah, shit. Absolutely needed.
And then I think Nithla is going to, let's see, 1 action, 2 action. Her second stride is going to be to run over and shove Evlona off the plinth and get on the plinth herself. And Evlona is just kind of like, and that makes it the Golem's turn. And it's going to try and break the grab. What's your DC? It's 31, so it breaks it. Cool. It breaks it, so that's 1 action. Second action, it's going to hit you, Murakana. And that's a hit, but not a crit. For 28 bludgeoning damage. It'll hit you again.
Oh, shit.
And that is certainly a crit. I'm pretty sure that'll put you into dying unless... Do you have another reaction, Dodgy, that you want to use?
Nope. Unfortunately, I only have 2 5th level spells.
So... You have the dying 1 condition right now, Murakana.
Feck.
Oh, did
Will
I
we remove that?
How do you remove dying?
Well, I mean, like, besides the obvious. Like,
I'm
or
pulling
is it
up.
just healing that we can do now?
So you are unconscious. It includes a value. It's currently at 1. If it reaches 4, you die. If you are dying, you must recover a recovery check at the start of your turn each round to determine whether you get better or worse. Your dying condition increases by 1 if you take damage while dying, or 2 if you take damage from a critical or critical failure. If you lose dying by succeeding and are at 0 hit points, you remain unconscious, but you can wake up. You lose it and get wounded 1. Wounded basically is if you get dying again, it automatically increases the dying amount by 1.
But I can... So if I heal him, for instance, does that, like, give him points, or does it, like, actually pick him up? Kind of.
I think if you come above 0 hit points, he would get wounded 1, but he wouldn't be dying anymore.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yep. Yeah, that's.
Okay, so the golem has taken 3 actions so far. Yeah,
There's one more.
it gets 1 more action, so it's going to make its 3rd attack. This one is going to be against Gale. Does a 24 hit Gale?
Pretty sure that misses.
24 misses.
Okay. Then it is Dodgy's turn.
Shit. Okay. Not my best roll, but it's still. I do that to Americana. And what does that bring him back up to 22, I'm guessing? Or
Yeah,
whatever.
there's no negative hit points in Pathfinder 2. So, okay,
Oh.
you are no longer dying. You are prone. And you have wounded 1, which I've marked on your sheet. So basically, if you
Fantastic.
get knocked to dying again, you're automatically at dying 1 plus your wounded amount. Does that make sense?
Oh, jeez.
Yep.
Not sure if I should have just left him on the ground so that the golem doesn't target him. Shit.
Should have. But at least I can grapple him now so he doesn't target you.
I mean, it would have been preferable, I think, for him to target me, to be honest, but I don't think he can crit me with that at 20. Let's see.
Also, it's worth noting, just because I don't think we've ever used this before, at the beginning of every session, every player gets 1 hero point. And
Yes.
Hero points can basically be used. Where is it?
To either re-roll something, or if you spend all of them, you get rid of your dying status.
Yeah.
Stabilize, if memory serves.
Yep, I think that's right. It either gives you, you can spend all your hero points to remove dying status for yourself, or you can use it to re-roll something. Anyway, just wanted to bring that up,
Yep.
just so that we are all aware of it.
That should be my turn. I'd just cast shield on myself with my remaining action.
Okay, it is Gale's turn.
You can do it, Gale. We believe in you.
Alright. Oh. Well, what do I have that would really work here?
I don't think we have anything else. I used the one spell that I had that was
I've got nothing that does cold.
the only thing I have that does cold is 5th level, so yeah, didn't have many of those.
I've got... I mean, I've got an acid flask, but that doesn't really do too much. Especially since it's only lesser.
Call it names.
Oh, hang on, let me read something real quick.
Did you use all of your batches to make stuff?
I think I still have a few. Where are those again?
I don't know if they're tracked on the character sheet, to be honest.
Because I think I had 10
Admittedly, I
in
wrote them
last
down
time, I've
before.
only made like 3.
So then you have, we'll just say you have 7 batches left.
Oh, that's 1 minute. Okay, shit, so that's not gonna work. 'Cause I had a really stupid idea, and it's not actually gonna last that long. Shit, I really wish I had the Stone Fist elixir right now.
So it's 15 batches total.
Yeah. Because it was at 13,
Okay.
so I'm guessing.
You know what? Fuck it. We'll hit him with the crossbow. At least give it a shot.
That hits. It has the unfortunate effect of not doing any damage.
Shit! We have literally nothing for this.
Yep, none of us can hurt it, really. Well, I could hurt it, but I need a rest before to get more spells. Feels bad.
Something here.
My rapier does sonic damage, so that's not gonna help.
I can't keep it from moving for a full minute while I fucking sovereign glue it.
Yeah, just glue it to the wall.
Literally just fucking stop moving. Because it's a DC 50 athletics check, I think, right?
Wait, I got this. I'll make it step on a bar of soap, and it'll fall over.
Jesus Christ. God, I have nothing that does cold.
I can throw my water skin at it as well.
This is a tricky situation.
Yeah.
Then I will quick alchemy some more of the elixirs of life moderate. Taking the part of that to throw one at Americana. Throw a second one at him. We keep our one buff guy alive, or one beefy guy alive.
Nope, that's
well, it's
not
just
a
so
crit
long
fail.
as it doesn't crit fail.
Oh, is it? Oh, jeez.
It
Yeah,
missed
so
by
that's-
1. Because his AC's 23, so a crit fail would be 13 or lower.
Yep.
So that's 2 of those.
So that's going to be another
God.
64 from Arcana.
You are just consistent with those, man. You rolled 32 4 times.
Do not fall!
So I think that's your turn.
Brother!
So add your 64 hit points, Maricana, and it is your turn. You are prone. So
I'm gonna stand up.
that's an action.
It's a good thing you're basically a monster truck on legs.
Whoop.
Yeah, unfortunately you can't do that.
I'm special. And then we're going at it again.
You hit it. Oh wait, are you? Oh, strength athletics. What did I say? Oh wait, that's Gale. I don't want Gale. I want the Golem. The Golem is 27 plus 10. Yep, it is grabbed.
All right, we're come here, big boy.
You're really good at holding it.
I lovingly hold it and caress its hair.
Okay, so I'm gonna do something mildly silly. Nithla is going to shout something in Thane to Evlona, because it's her turn, and she's gonna do a nice little salsa move on Evlona, and swap positions with her, and then hit the teleport statue, and pop Evlona back into the pit. And Evlona is kind of slightly confused, but seems to understand what happened. And that will be the end of Nithla's turn. And it is the Clay Golem's turn. It will try to escape.
Denied. Wait,
Oh, it
no.
failed? Okay, well, it can't move.
Wait, no. 31.
Oh, it passed? Okay.
Because it's my athletics bonus plus 10, right?
Yeah.
So 31 is it's okay.
So it escapes.
Yeah, it escaped. Sorry.
Okay.
I
For
was
what it's worth,
thinking of the wrong number.
it can still hit while grappled, just so you know.
Hey,
Grappling doesn't stop somebody from hitting. It just stops them from moving.
fair enough.
And it lowers their AC. So then, what is the golem gonna do? First attack. Yeah, let's see here. You keep grabbing it, so it's just gonna keep hitting you.
Keeping it off the others.
34, that'll hit. For... Oh, is that a crit?
Nope, no crit.
Oh, you stood up.
Wait.
Hold on.
Why is my AC? Oh,
Because you were
that's why.
prone, so let me turn prone off. So your AC should be 25.
Yeah.
So that's a normal hit. So that's 20
Yes.
damage. Second attack
Come on, miss, baby.
will be 35. That's a crit. 50 damage. And third hit.
Oh shit. Yes.
There you go.
Just bounces off my rock hard abs.
This is just you being a punching bag for a giant golem.
It's beating the hell out of me.
And that makes it Dodgy's turn.
Oh, jeez. So if I throw my water skin at it, that'll do 10d 100 damage, right? Because it's got water in it.
If you can throw the water skin at it and hit it, I guess that would be water damage.
Do it.
I guess. I'll give it a shot because, Jesus, I don't have anything else to do. I don't even know how I would go about doing that.
I'm getting picked apart.
Oh my god, let me look at your... So that'd be an improvised attack, right?
I think.
Pathfinder 2e improvised weapon. If you attack with something that wasn't built to be a weapon, you're making an attack, you take a -2 item penalty to attack rolls, determines the amount and type.
So it'd be like an unarmed attack, but then -2.
Yeah, it would be your dex modifier because it's a thrown attack, right?
Apparently.
But isn't your weapon a dex modifier?
Yes.
So...
My rapier is, yeah.
So roll
It's a
your...
finesse weapon.
Just roll your rapier at -2.
Okay.
Or...
Superstance.
I don't know.
-2.
That seems fine. Yeah. It's 37.
No, it didn't. -2, sorry. It didn't
35.
Take for some reason.
35 will hit. So that'll do 5d8 water damage. Because I like
Oh my goodness.
it. So you want to roll 5d8?
Sure.
We're just making shit up as we go here. It's fantastic.
He doesn't throw a water skin at him.
I have a question to harken back. So that's going to do 26 damage. Were you the one that filled your water skin from the fountain on the first level of the dungeon?
I don't think
Yeah.
so. I don't think I did,
Thought
but
you did.
no, I don't think so, but I could be
Was
wrong.
that Gale that did it?
No, it wasn't me.
Because I create my own water.
I have no idea.
What's that?
I want to look and see if I wrote a note somewhere about this. Because somebody did that. And I'm just trying to... This is the wrong notebook. Maybe? Nope. Yeah, that's the wrong
It
notebook.
wasn't us.
Somebody did it. And I just want to see who did it. To see if it's relevant in any way. Cockatrice, Snake and Corner, that's way too far back. Tomb Notes, no. Roz. Sorry for the slight delay, I'm just trying to...
That's okay.
Oh, maybe I don't have a note here for it. Okay, well, if you don't think you did it, that's fine. Cool. Then 5d8 damage. So that's an action. You have, what, 2 actions left?
Technically. Bugger to find out what I'll be doing. Shit. Do I have any more healing? Yeah, I'll do that. I'll just heal him.
Heal the meat bag.
Yep. And that's my turn.
Cool. So
I
that's
think I'm out of
27
Second
healing
level
is
spell.
Arcana. So then Evlona. Evlona is going to. What does that do? I'm trying to think how this works. Oh, we can't do that. Okay. Never mind. I can't do that thing. She's gonna Ray of Frost this thing. Make a spell attack roll. Well, I want to. I'm trying to make a spell attack roll. Oh, it's because in the DM window. That'll hit for 5d8 damage. Wait. 38? 30. Okay, yep, 5d8 damage for a moment. So that will be 24 damage on the clay golem. Does Nifla have anything good? Yeah, Evlona shouts up to Nifla to... She just shouts up, cycle us through. And then I think that will be... She'll cast Shield as a cantrip, and that is her turn. Gale, it is your turn.
Okay. Well, you already know the first thing we're doing.
Throwing a water jug at him?
We're popping our last elixir of... Well, actually, no, we can wait that. We can wait until we know that. I mean, I guess we could throw water stuff at him. I don't really know if that would do anything. I don't have it on my sheet anywhere. Actually, come to think of it, I don't have a lot on my sheet. I just realized I don't have the Wand of Lightning Bolts anymore.
I'll have to figure
I don't
something
think
out.
that would really help here. But,
I would assume everybody has a water skin.
yeah, so I guess I'll just dump that on him.
I guess make a crossbow attack at -2. Just to make sure that you actually hit.
But... 17, 34.
That will hit. So 5d8 water damage as you splatter your water skin across the golem.
$24.
And this golem is starting to look like it's... The clay is starting to crack and chip and get kind of weird and wet. like melt, like, you know, wet clay when you work with it. It's starting to look like that because you guys are just pelting it with water skins.
Oh, we're just getting started.
Do I have... Because I've got the regents. I'm trying to think if there's anything that I could do that would...
Actually have a plan now.
I don't think I've got anything that would work here. But is that just the one splash I get out of that thing? Or...
Yeah, basically you're just throwing the water skin at it as hard as you can.
Alright.
We have a jug
It's-
making.
I'm gonna say the water skins are...
Shit! Right! I've got the alchemist jug!
Yeah,
Yeah, you do.
jug of making.
It wasn't on the inventory and I totally forgot about it, even though I made a joke about this literally last night. Holy shit.
You can just pour water in it.
Yeah,
I'll
so
say-
I don't actually...
Make another...
Sorry, go ahead.
I guess I think with the alchemist's jug, because that creates the water, I guess I'll say you can get one attack per turn of like trying to spray the alchemist's jug at the golem.
All right.
And that'll be
I
it.
need
That'll be-
need to go through this inventory and actually like fucking
Yeah.
fix it.
Oh,
So
I gotta fix the heavy crossbow.
that'll be a improvised attack at -2 plus the multiple attack penalty of -5. So just roll your crossbow as if it roll your bow as if it has the map on it. Make sense?
Yeah, the -10.
No, -5
Or the
because you've made one attack, so
Okay.
it's actually a -7 total. But just we'll figure it out.
So that's gonna be 23.
So it's a 23. It currently has an effective AC of 28, so I'm going to say it doesn't hit. Like in the hustle to like pull that thing out and spray it, you just don't quite get it to hit this turn. You just spray the wall or something. But it seems to be a valid strategy going forward. I think that would have to require you to drop the crossbow, though, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that works.
So you
Crossbow
have
wasn't doing anything anyway.
you have one action left, right? Because you've thrown your water
Yep.
skin, you've sprayed it with the jug.
We must give Murakana the healing.
That'll hit.
$36 on your feet.
That character was dying, and so was I. Oh God. Thought of choking on a tater tot.
Okay.
And that's all we've got.
That will make it Murakana's turn.
I'm gonna run up and just smack this dude across the face with my water jug.
Well, you're still grappled, so you can just smack it with your water while you're grappled.
Fantastic. What do I need to roll for that?
Roll, just roll your,
I mean, I kind of assume I can just pour it on him.
I would say just make an unarmed attack with no penalty because you're grappled. Because it's like an improvised, I'm balancing it out, if that makes sense. So a 32 will hit, so that's 5d8 damage as you just kind of beat it with your water flask. Your great axe will be dropped at this point. To do
Bloody
that.
useless anyways.
So that's 17 damage. So that's one action. You've got the grapple on it. Wonder if
I don't think
there's...
there's anything else I can do.
Hold on. I'm just trying to see if there's other normal actions that you could take in this.
Oh, didn't mean to do that.
You could try to trip it.
Yeah.
So that's an athletics check against its reflex DC. And I mean, anybody can try that. So it's a DC
This is how
29.
we fight in Mother Russia.
Shit, that'll work. Okay, so it is tripped, which means it is prone. And you are grappled on top of this prone golem.
I just like how Americana's just fucking wrestling a bloody golem. That just good old fashioned WWE like grudge match sort of thing.
Did we give you
I mean,
the feat for like the giant fighting?
I think so. Like you can just wrestle anything that's like up to
Sure, I
fucking
could.
ridiculous.
I'm just trying to see if it's in here somewhere. Oh, you have knockdown. Oh, cool. So in the future, you can take 2 actions to make a melee strike, and if it does damage, you get a trip as part of it.
Yeah, because you hit so hard, you just knock them down to the ground.
Oh, I guess I'll just count that as... I'm gonna... Yeah, so I guess either way it would have worked. Titan Wrestler. You can attempt to disarm, grapple, shove, or trip creatures up to 2 sizes larger than you. So this all works. Cool. Yeah. So I guess you would have needed Titan Wrestler period to do what you just did. So I'm glad you have it, because it's a bigger size than you. So yeah, you have. However this works about, you have knocked this guy down. That's
With a water skin, by the way.
Yeah. So you've grappled it, wrestled it to the ground, and beaten it with your water skin. I don't know if you have another action that would do anything right now.
No, I think I'm pretty happy with this.
Okay. Okay, it is Nithla's turn. She's going to try the cycle strategy. Or I guess she's going to run over to the statue and be like, "Are you sure?" And just shout down at all of you. Do you want her to try and turn the statue or leave it be?
Our Marine's just like, I'm happy. And she's just wailing on this thing, doing nothing.
Okay, she's going to roll another d4 to see who randomly gets popped out. This will either be good or bad, depending. And it's Evlona is 1, Murakana's 2, Dodgy's 3, Gale's 4. Oh, Evlona pops out. I mean, I'm assuming you can figure out who the best one to get teleported out is. Maybe not, but
Yeah.
anyway.
I mean, I'd want Murakana to get out. This is the unhealthy one.
Okay, so it is the Clay Golem's turn now.
Does he hate Murakana so much?
Well, okay, at this point, so he's tripped and grabbed. So his first action is going to be to try and get ungrabbed.
I'm on a shit roll. Damn it.
Okay, so he is ungrabbed. And now he is going to try and stand up. Oh, he just gets to stand up, so that's one action. So now he's up. And now he has two actions left. So he is going to first attack you, Murakana, for wrestling him to the ground. Just screw you. 35 will hit. For 27.
I'll take it.
And then he'll attack again.
Oh, normal.
So that's 27 plus 25, or wait, 27 damage and then 25 damage. Okay.
You're just playing with my health bar.
Yeah, we're just bouncing it back and forth. That makes it Dodgy's turn.
Not for much longer though, because I'm completely tapped out on healing stuff. Shit. I have... It's going to be immune to mental damage. But I still have my Staff of Providence. And I can drop my sword. I think dropping my sword's a free action, isn't it?
I don't even know.
Because I think the staff needs 2 hands to be wielded.
That is a... wait a minute, what are the icons? Because it has the icon, but not how many actions it is.
If it's a transparent one, then it's like a free, but...
Yep, that's a free action. Dropping is a free action.
Cool, I drop my sword, take out my Staff of Providence, and cast.
And you just dump it on the thing?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna say that's 5d8 damage.
Sweet. Then I pick up my sword again. It's my last action.
I just realized something kind of stupid. I probably could have started wailing on this guy and dealing damage through how moist Gale is.
Yeah, you just slap it with your hand.
Because Gale's shirt has exploded and they're all moist. Literally just bear hug this thing and start to fucking melt it away.
You want to roll that 5d8, Dodgy?
Sorry.
God.
Thought I did. Jesus. There we go.
That'll be 33 damage, and this thing is starting to look pretty melty. Let's see here. And with that hit, okay, cool. Cool. Oh, well, that doesn't really matter. Okay. It is Evlona's turn. And now she's just she's just pissed. Like this stupid strategy of rolling the dice did not work out because now she's above the pit.
I mean, Nifla could pull us all out by rotating it 3 times.
So, well, do you want to get pulled out?
Well, we'll see.
Evlona is going to run to the other statue and ready in action, and she shouts at Nifla to get ready to go back in and hit it. And Nifla nods, so Evlona is basically, oh, Evlona can't. Oh, that's not going to work, because the turn's going to reset. Damn, that's annoying. Can Evlona do anything from up here? Oh. Nah. Evlona will dimension door down into the pit.
Oh,
Yeah.
Because I just completely, yeah, cool. Evlona dimensions doors down. Oh. She could do that from where she was. She's going to dimension door down, and she is going to... come on. I want Evlona, not Nifla. Does she have dimension door? Yes, she does. Okay, cool. She is going to Ray of Frost as her third action. Oh, she misses. I think that's the first spell miss that Evlona has had. Just not enough. And in her haste to try and figure out what to do, she's not able to figure out something that works well enough, and it is Gale's turn.
Yeah, so let's start off with that Alchemist's Jug.
So that would just be basically roll your...
5 minus another 2.
No, there's no map on it. It's just
Alright.
Alchemist's...
No, I meant because it had the effect on it, or the roll.
It's -2 for the
For the improvised.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. $29.
Ugh, that will also not hit. Wow, what was the roll on that? 12. Yeah, just missed it because he is no longer taking any of the penalties from being grappled or flat-footed or anything.
You know what?
we'll fix that.
You know what? I'm gonna fucking send it. I'm gonna quick alchemy for another of these moderate elixirs of life. I'm gonna throw one at Murakana.
Because God knows I need it.
$27.
That'll hit.
And then the grapple. What was the thing for that again? That was the athletics roll.
Oh, you want to try and do?
We're gonna grapple this motherfucker.
It's strength athletics with a DC of 36.
We got a plus 18.
I'm pulling it with a plus 21. You can do it.
You know what? You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. No.
That shot, unfortunately, you do miss. The golem is so slippery from all the clay and water that you try to grapple and just slip off.
We're still learning this.
So that's 3 actions, I think. Yeah, jug, potion,
Yeah, it's
action.
3 actions.
Okay. So, Murakana, it is your turn.
Round whatever.
7.
Here we
We're on
go.
round 7.
Oh!
Oh, he's grappled.
Yes!
And I'm gonna trip him next.
So you've got the grapple. And a 30, so the DC would be... Sorry. Again, I think it's the athletics, so that would be a 37, so that one does not do it. Are you just trying again?
Ugh. I want him
No.
on the ground.
You guys are just... You're in it. It's just a slippery mass of clay and golem and barbarian flesh. I think that's your turn, but he's grabbed, but he is not on the ground. Nithla just kind of throws her hands up at this point. She's like, I don't know what to do. She's just like stuck up there.
Gale's got the jug. That's all we can do.
So it is Murakana, or no, it's the golem's turn. The golem starts thrashing in an almost berserk-like manner and is going to try and escape as soon as I find its athletics.
Come on, 30. Ah, he consistently rolls a 36.
I mean, it's a stone golem or a clay golem.
Yeah.
They're pretty strong. Okay, so that's one action. First action to attack will be to hit you, Murakana.
Oof.
Is that a... Yeah, that's a crit.
Yeah.
For 48. Second attack.
Ugh.
And that's normal, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's gonna drop you. So you are dying again. So you are now dying 2.
Fantastic.
As soon as I find dying, where's dying? So you have 2 levels of dying. Next attack, I think it's gonna hit Gale. Wait, was that 2 attacks? 3rd attack, final attack. Yeah, because it's quickened
Yeah,
still.
third attack.
Because it gets 4 actions a turn. Does the 31 hit Gale?
31 hit.
Crap.
That'll be 26.
Ouch.
And it is Dodgy's turn.
Oh boy. Shit. I'm tapped out for healing stuff, so shit, I don't know what to do.
As much
I-
water as you can.
Yeah. I'll create water again. I think I have.
Roll the damage as you just blast it with water from your staff again.
5d6, was it?
Yep.
And then I pick up my sword again. Jeez, that's a terrible damage roll. Yeah, it's like 1s and 2s.
I think it is Evlona's turn. And she's... What has she got here? Well, she might as well just Ray of Frost it again. Well, let's see here. What is the range of that? Oh, that won't help that. Yep, I think all she can really do is Ray of Frost. Oof. That hurts. Evlona misses. And it is... She casts a shield on herself again. It is Gale's turn.
Alright, so... Can we stabilize Murkana with Elixir Life? I don't know if that gets him up, or stabilizes, or anything.
Yeah, so the question is what order you want to do whatever you want to do in because of multiple attack penalties. So yeah, like if you throw a potion at him, it'll get him up and then he'll be at wounded 2.
Okay,
Question
so...
is whether off I'm better up being up.
I mean, you don't want to be out of this fight yet, do you?
No, not really. Let's do this.
Send it. So that'll be to get him up. Is that given the healing as well, or nah?
Oh, well, you gotta roll the healing amount, right?
Yeah, so just want to check there. Here we go. 28.
Oh, yeah.
Throw our second one that we still had at him. And I think I'm down to what, like 4 regions now?
I have 6 on my sheet, but I don't know if I've been keeping track appropriately.
I have used, it's either 5 or 4, it might be 5. Okay, and that's another 25.
I've got
Then
5 on my tracker.
we will dump more water on this guy.
So that'll have the -10 multiple attack penalty.
Yep.
Yep.
Ugh.
That's not gonna do
Yeah,
it.
that ain't working.
The room's wet.
Yeah, there's just water.
Well, maybe it'll
So-
screw up his feet if he's trying to walk around. I don't know.
Then it is Murakana's turn.
I'm not done yet. I didn't hear no bell.
That'll tie, so it goes to you. So he is grabbed.
Ugh. Whatever, he's grabbed.
Oh, those other
That's
two were
3.
those were for tripping attempts.
Yep.
37. Yeah, even with any penalty. Yeah. Okay. And that'll be Nithla's turn, and she just kind of shouts down, "Should I turn the statue now?"
No,
Okay.
we're killing it.
Then that makes it the clay golem's turn. So, first step, try to break this grapple. Yep. I'm getting a lot of work out of the condition menu today. So
I bet.
it breaks the grapple. So the first attack will be against Murakana.
Frick.
And that'll hit. So that's what, 20? Second attack. That'll hit. For 23. And the third attack.
Oh god, he's really got it out for me.
And that'll hit for 24.
Ding ding.
So you are wounded 3
I'm
now.
wounded 3. We should probably think about getting me out of the pit.
Or you're dying 3, not wounded 3.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah, probably shouldn't have picked him up.
And that makes
So
it.
I go up one dying every round, don't I?
Well, every time it's wounded. So as you gain woundeds, it automatically increases dying. So it's like there's only so many.
Right, I forgot that's how that works in second.
So it's basically Pathfinder 2E's way to eventually break the yo-yo. Because once you get to wounded 3, if you get hit into dying again, you're just immediately dead.
Fantastic.
And
Let's
that's
not
what
do
he's
this
at right
another
now.
round.
He's at wounded.
2 and 3.
Oh, is he? He's at wounded 2.
Okay.
He's a dying
So-
3 and wounded 2. So if he critically fails his recovery check, I think he would
Just
also
outright
die.
die.
Where are
So
we?
if I drag Marikana into the corner and swap places with them, so that the golem has to hit me first, and then I heal him, like that could possibly preserve his life.
So the recovery check, just so you know, is DC is 10 plus your dying value. On a critical success, dying reduced by 2. Success, dying reduced by 1. Failure, dying increases by 1. Critical failure, dying increases by 2.
Yeah. So the least risky thing would just be to swap places with Marikana, push him in the corner, and hope that the golem doesn't keep attacking him.
So I'd say it's probably like there's like a move action and a manipulate action there. So I'd say like that's like a 2-action thing to just swap places, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
You're trying to
Yes,
drag
I'll do
him.
that. I'll swap places with Marikana. And I'll use my remaining action to heal Marikana.
Okay.
That's all I got, just the first level. Because I just don't want him to roll a fucking time thing.
So that's 1d8.
Yep.
So you get 6 hit points, Marikana.
For the love of God, don't attack it.
And then we'll be at Evlona's turn. She will Ray of Frost this thing again. And that will hit
Thank God.
for 5d8 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And she has blasted a hunk off of this thing, and it looks like it is about to slough over and expire. And I guess she'll cast Shield, because... Yep. And then it is Gale's turn.
Alright, it's time.
Do it, brother.
Die, you bitch.
37
35.
hits. Oh, 35 will hit too. Is this the water jug?
Yep.
And you unleash the water jug into the golem, and its face just kind of melts, and the creature, the construct, kind of crumples into the corner with the key around its neck, hanging on the now headless golem corpse. And that
That.
is the end of that fight.
Holy shit.
Marikana from the corner. Did we win?
Yeah, just to round out that turn, I'm gonna deal the the last two alchemical things, or fucking
Just gonna dump the alcohol ball over it.
yeah, literally just fucking dump those two at Muricana. So since we're not fighting, I guess here you go.
Oh, jeez.
29 and 34.
I thought for a moment you were gonna like dump the alchemy ball on him. It's like, well, Americana takes 7 drowning damage and dies.
Yeah, so 63. And just haul him back up by the literally just grab his forearm and haul him back up.
Oh boy.
Where Gale gets the leverage for this, we do not know.
Well, you are obscenely strong.
Because Gale is obscenely strong. Gale also only weighs about 80 pounds.
So
So how do I get rid of the wounded status?
the wounded condition ends if someone successfully restores hit points to you with treat wounds, which is an action, or if you are restored to full hit points and rest for 10 minutes.
Yeah, so I can treat wounds once this is all done. I just want to go through this and see how much combined I've healed Muricana for.
A lot. I'm pretty sure I need to add Titan Wrestler to my title.
So do you want to know the ability
Okay,
that the
so
Golem
start
has
here.
that I didn't use?
Yes.
Yeah.
Cursed Wound. A creature hit by
Oh,
the,
fuck that.
a creature hit by the Clay Golem's fist must succeed at a DC 32 Fortitude save or be cursed until healed to its maximum hit points. The cursed creature cannot regain hit points except via magic, and anyone casting a spell to the creature must succeed at a DC 29 counteract check, or the healing has no effect.
Good lord.
Yeah, I saw that and I was like, that might be a bit much.
I mean, we already almost died. That is by far the closest we've come to losing a party member.
I also did not use Berserk Slam, although I could have, but, you know. It's kind of pointless. By the time we were at Berserk Slam makes the slams do 1d8 extra damage and knocks you prone, but since it was pretty much knocking you prone by almost killing you, I was like, do I need to? I don't know.
It's irrelevant.
Yeah, I was
So
kind
I
of...
gotta say, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say I'm starting to have a new appreciation for Breath of Life in that it just fully counteracts. If I didn't use that to heal Muricana, he would have died on that last one. Because it doesn't give people the dying state when I bring people back with it.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out... I'm assuming the hit point things... Pathfinder 2E does... Restoring HP, stop dying.
No, I mean, Breath of Life specifically says it stops the target from dying.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just a heal.
I'm just wondering if... Oh, you lose dying condition automatically and wake up if you ever have 1 hit point or more. Okay, yep. I wasn't sure if I was actually doing that right, but it seemed right, so I kept doing it that way. Hopefully that makes sense.
Yeah.
And it's late. It seems like a good place to pause it. You've killed the golem. The key hanging around its neck is now just kind of sitting there. 4 of you are in the pit. And it's fun. Both the rage and the quickened would have ended in a turn. But yeah.
I was contemplating using Dispel Magic, but I'm fairly sure it wouldn't have worked, just because the DC was probably something ridiculous.
So I just did the math, and I may be missing a few rolls, but Gale alone healed Muricana for at least 296 health during
Yep.
that fight. Holy shit!
And keep in mind, like, you were coming in with, like, about a fifth of your arsenal. Like, most of your potions were gone.
I
As
just wanna
far as
point
healing
out
goes,
I
you're
am the
unmatched.
immortal tank.
Yeah.
Alright, that's a lie. I was bloody as hell.
Yeah, the bottom of this pit is now just clay, Muracana's blood, and water. Like, it's just a mess. So do you want to try and do treat wounds just so we don't have to remember to do it next time?
Yes, because I would like to not die next time.
Actually, I might need to dip out, but
Yeah, let me pop up cure wounds. Treat wounds, rather. We will go DC 30. Or, no, yeah, let's just do the DC 20 to increase it regained by 10. That'll be fine. So, actually, hang on. Let me go back here.
Take care. Thanks.
Medicine. You think we can get an 11 here?
Eh,
Let's go for the 11. Or, so, DC 30. Nope. Well, that didn't work.
You just sit down there for 10 minutes?
Yeah, sit down there for 10 minutes, try this again. Bruh.
Our Americana's just dying in the corner.
There's so many injuries, I don't know where to start.
Why did you let yourself be a punching bag?
I'm fine.
Glad someone is. I'm not.
Literally just spending 20 minutes triaging Americana's wounds. There we go.
Hey, you got it.
So that's going to be success. So that's 2d8 plus 30. So 33. Well, I found out what's wrong with you.
Oh, that's
Everything.
Oh, man. Well, cool. I think that's a good place to pause it, because now we've gotten rid of all of the...
Yeah, no, that was a rough ride. I don't know how I'm not dead.
Whew. Well, so next week I will be out. I'll be in Chicago watching a football game. In person, of all things. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, but thanks, everyone. That was interesting.
That was great.
Damn, yeah. I thought we were going to have our first death.
You're not dying here, brother.
I was kind
Not
of
today.
I was kind of wondering at a certain point. I was like, is this going to be it? Americana's going to have to figure out how to play a different class. Cool. Okay. Well, I'm going to go because it's 1:10. That went.
I promise you, Graham, you don't want to do that because I will build a Doom Knight.
Hey, I think you're getting better at thinking about how to do stuff, though. So I think at this point, like compared to like 6 months ago, I think you have more options as a player, if that makes any sense.
Honestly, once we figured out that I could trip the dude, that was everything.
Yeah, because like so, disarm, grapple, trip, and shove are all actions anyone can take. A lot of classes have feats that make them better. Like, I think you've got a 2-action attack that combines a melee strike, and then if it does damage, you get to add in a attempt to trip. That's that brutal knockdown or whatever it is. Knockdown.
I'll
Yeah,
be using that in the future.
you have that knockdown attack. And then what? Brutish shove. You throw your weight behind your attack. It's a press attack, so it means you follow. So it's like a secondary attack. So if you attack, then you can immediately, as your next action, use Brutish shove and make another strike. And if it works, they become in addition to the damage you would do, they become flat-footed, and you can automatically shove it, which means you can move it 5 to 10 feet depending on your success. You can fail at the shove, but you know. You can automatically shove it, including the critical strike. Oh, wow, that's cool. So basically, you get the shove for free. You either get a success or crit success based on your attack. So basically, if you did like a full attack, if you hit and then hit again, you can then follow up with the Brutus shove. You would hit and then Brutus shove, which is another hit, and then they become flat-footed, and you can shove them. And hell, you could follow that up with a trip. You know, like, so there's a lot of, like, if you look at your abilities, you can chain a lot of melee abilities, just assuming you have the action economy, right? Anyway, there's lots of options in there.
Yeah, we're going to have to discuss our flask situations next time around.
Oh, yeah, there's a bunch of flasks on the floor, too.
Yeah. Alrighty, buddy. I will catch up with you later, and that was an awesome game.
Check y'all later.
I'm loving this new strength score.
Yeah. Brother!